Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday, my friends. Mr. Nicholas, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. High Tech Hub, good to see you, brother. Jackson Burr's back. Welcome back. Happy Friday, my friend. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, brother. G-Man, welcome back. Oliver, good to see you. Mr. Boeing Fan, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Goofy, welcome back. Captain McGee, good to see you. Shaft, welcome. Matija, hope you're well. Mr. Minnesota, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Jesse, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. Hope you're well. Steven Zahn, welcome back. Steven, good to see you, dude. Mr. Skyworker's in the house, good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. Ariel, good to see you. Welcome. Casper, good to see you, my friend. Cap Missouri, good to see you. Welcome back. Mr. Baldo is here. Good to see you, Tony. Welcome back, my friend. Harry Quinlan, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Wesley, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Happy Friday to you, my friend. J. Luke, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Air Canada 08, welcome back. ADOT, my man, 15 months. Is HCAP currently making an AC350K livery for Flight Sim? Nice. Very nice, my friend. Huge note floaties to you. Have fun with that on this Friday afternoon. Thanks so much for 15 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Randy, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Ruben, good to see you, dude. Tyler Aviator, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Who do we got? We got Mr. Andy. Good to see you, Andy. Welcome back, my man. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Cam, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Krusty Canada, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. We got Mr. Huskers. Good to see you, Mr. Huskers. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great Friday, my friend. We got Mr. CST. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are having a good Friday as well, man. Leading into the weekend. Should be a fun weekend to fly in, chat, here in the 777. We have a fun flight planned for tomorrow. As we all know, tomorrow we're going San Francisco, Miami. Well, that's going to be a fun one. Definitely looking forward to that one. Chris Kringle, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back as well. Happy Friday. And let's not waste any time, friends. Today's going to be a long day. I realized after setting up my flights yesterday that this was probably going to be a very long day of flying. So we're not going to waste any time. First Officer Henry's already started working on the aircraft. He's got it powered up, so we're going to jump inside. We're going to grab our clearance. I believe we have full ATC out of London. Who do we got? We got Tower online now and Center. So we have Tower and Center online. So basically full ATC. We're missing the ground and the departure, but, you know, pretty much the same thing. Did I miss anybody in chat? I don't think so. Captain Burger, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Happy Friday, man. Hope you're having a good week thus far. And getting ready to roll into the weekend. My man. Hell yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's jump inside. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's jump down to our electronic flight bag. We're going to turn this bad boy on. We're going to go U. We're going to request our data from SimBrave. We are Speedbird 460, service from London Heathrow to Madrid. Flip that over to kilograms, please. That doesn't seem right. 170? Actually, I guess that's right. Because it was 200 in the 300 ER, and then we had 230 when we were flying cargo. Yeah, 170 seems about right. Feels like it's light, but hey. I'm on right now, London Heathrow from Singapore. Hopefully the coverage will still be online. I'm like 2 hours out. Hey, maybe, dude. It's Friday evening, man. Still early, too. I think it's only like 6 p.m. in London, right? So still a little bit early. A little bit early. Okay, everything looks good with that. Beautiful. Let's jump down here to the FMC, and we'll start working on some numbers down here. Let's go to our POSINET. Beautiful. We're sitting on the ground here in London Heathrow, EGLL. We'll throw that up into our reference airport. We're going to grab our GPS position. We're going to set that. Beautiful. We're going to go to our route tab. Did the airplane just freeze? No? Okay, it's good to go. We're going to do our route request. There's our SimBrave route, London Heathrow, Madrid. We're going to select that. We're going to set payload of the aircraft. We're going to set fuel for the aircraft, and we're going to select our route. Beautiful. It's 4:08 p.m. local? Where? In London? I thought they were 6 hours ahead of me. Or 5 hours. 5 or 6 hours ahead of me, weren't they? Chat, what time is it right now in London? Boeing fan, what time is it? Boeing fan lives in London, so he'll know. What time is it? Let's load the flight. Beautiful. Yeah, it's 5:08. Okay. Oh, so you're only 5 hours ahead, not 6 hours. Got you. Okay. So you're 5 hours ahead. So it's 5 p.m. Oh, there you go. Literally rush hour. Rush hour time here in London Heathrow. Descent forecast uplink ready. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. We can activate and execute our flight plan. Very nice, friends. We are going to get the weather for London Heathrow. Winds are showing 230 at 17 knots, unlimited visibility, few at 45, 18 degrees, beautiful day.
Hello, buddy.
10:18 on the QNH.
Donated 27 Canadian dollars and 34
My man,
cents.
Mr.
Sorry to
Huskers.
interrupt during busy times, but for the cause. Lol. Can't
my
wait to
man.
see the crew at FS Expo.
Hell yeah, it's going to be awesome, Mr. Huskers. I can't wait, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the love and the continued support, and also grabbing that top spot on the leaderboard back. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the continued support, my good sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's get some huge no floaties in chat for Mr. Huskers. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, my man. Heat cap and chat. Happy Poets Day. Oh, it's Poets Day? What does that mean? I don't even know. Hooray! CHLM, my man, with a gifted membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for support, Mr. CHLM.
Questionable
Extremely
that you
kind.
chose Empire Airways.
Oh.
I'm old enough to remember when we colonized everybody.
Mr. GMC, thank you for the Tangia love, Mr. GMC. Appreciate you, my man. And we got CHLM also gifting another membership. Mr. Goofy, if you're still here, get a big thank you in chat to Mr. CHLM gifting you a 1-month membership here to the channel. Thank you very much, CHLM. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much, Mr. GMC. And thank you again very much, Mr. Huskers. Thanks for support this morning, gentlemen. Appreciate y'all. Okay, London Tower, 18505. Now, every time we try and depart out of London, it's an absolute shit show. Let's see if we continue that theme this afternoon, shall we, chat? We need 505, 18505. Okay, that's plugged in.
Confirming right onto Bravo for stand 223.
Sorry, I can't get my left and
And
right. Correct. Yes, right on Bravo, thanks.
Right, Bravo 223.
We'll get
Mentha,
that.
7
We'll
Echo
get
Golf.
that. We'll get that. We'll grab ATIS information. Echo.
Confirming you received a PDC from
People 113, yeah, I don't know. My PDC says it's working, but I haven't got anything. Would you like to clarify voice?
Right. Gonna have to grab that. We're gonna flip this over to Hector Pasquale's. We're gonna hit our magic barrow key, 1018 on the QNH.
American 141 radio track.
American 141, readability 5.
Thank you.
Y'all are crazy with your radio checks, man.
Position starting go 546 and there's A35 kilo.
We shall.
Speedbird
That
85,
we
Heathrow
shall.
Tower, stand 546, pushing south approved face south.
57 speedbird 85.
What did it say? Acknowledge receipt of information, Echo, and report aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow. All right, very good.
Speedbird 193 heavy.
Speedbird 193, yeah, policy details please, see your aircraft type and stand number.
Yep, Speedbird 193 heavy, the A35 kilo, stand 564 information Delta.
Just booked my room for the expo. Hey, Joe, hell yeah, my man. Make sure you come and say hi, Joe. I'm going to be mainly at the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday and Sunday, but I'll be floating around the event as well. You'll see me around. Make sure you come say hello and get some stickers, my man. Repping the Captain Canada stickers. Is Henry still mounting the loss of his hedgehog? No, he's still got it somewhere. I see it. It's over there. It's soon to be gone. There's a big old hole in it now, and I'm sure he's ripped out all the stuffing. But Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Stickers. Everybody loves a good sticker, man.
Contact London 134.125. Good night.
It's after 5 p.m. It is
Americans
in Europe. Well, in London, yes. Heathrow Tower, very good evening. Speedbird 460 type 777-200 stand 538 with ATIS Echo, IFR 2 Madrid, please.
Speedbird 460 Heathrow Tower, cleared Madrid, Gogc 2 Golf, squawk 4776.
Gogc 2 Golf 4776, Speedbird 460.
Speedbird 460, correct.
Beautiful. Nice and easy, friends. Wonderful. Let's go to our departure page. So we're going to be on the Gogc. I don't know if I've ever taken this one out. Gogc 2 Golf, 27 left, execute.
Poets
Beautiful.
Day, very interesting. I shall do this instead of David. Push off early, tomorrow's Saturday.
Yes.
Push off is interchangeable.
That's right. You got that right, Mr. GMC. Huge enough floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. I think this Terminal 5 is where's the British go. I think so. I don't know. All right, back to our arrival page. Let's pull the weather up and see what things are doing down in Madrid. LEMD weather, winds are 220 at 5, variable between 190 and 270. Cavite conditions, as it usually is in Spain, 26 degrees, very warm. QNH 1018, no significant change. All right, so if we go to flights, we can select our approach. So the arrival has us down like this. So are we landing runway 32 left or 32 right? That's the question that we want, chat. Where the hell does British Airways park? This'll determine exactly where we're going. Okay, so they park all the way up at the main terminal. They're over here at terminal, whatever this is, 4S. They're up at these gates here, whatever these gates are. I can't read that. 518, 516, 522, those gates. So really it doesn't matter what runway we land on. We could land on... Now, I'm almost positive, don't they usually land on 3-2 left? The real aircraft landed 3-2 left. I'm going to plan 3-2 left. So hold on. We're going to change this. We're going to go 3-2 left. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll take the ILS whiskey, I guess, from Fafik. That one. I'm good with that one. Let's add that one to our route. Okay. All right. So we want the ILS whiskey 3-2 left via Fafik. No faffing around, chat. Arrival's going to be the non-4 Charlie. Non-4 Charlie, where are you? I thought I just saw you. There it is. Non-4 Charlie. We want the ILS Whiskey 3-2 left via Fafik. Beautiful. Execute that. Good. Let's go through our flight plan. Let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Let's go and run upstairs. We're going to spool up the APU. Very nice. Let's go 0 fuel weight, 170.1. We're going to accept the rest of that. Now, I don't know why it wants flight level 400. We can't do that. We can do 390. So we'll plug in 390. And then we've got our fuel set. Everything looks good there. Perfect. Let's go to thrust limits. Let's quickly jump back to our electronic flight bag. Let's go to our performance tool. We're going to select 27 left for departure. We're going to import via aircraft, flip that over to kilograms, import the live weather, flip that over to hectopascales, and calculate. So it wants a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 42. So takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 42 should give us 92.3 on the N1. I'm getting 92, so basically the same thing. Good. And then if we go to takeoff, flaps will be 5 degrees. Our CG weight is 26, which gives us a trim value of 4.5. And I'm getting V speeds of 31, 35, and 40. This one is telling me 29, 35, 40. Basically the same thing. So we'll punch those numbers in there. Beautiful. Now, before we start moving, let's go to our checklist. And oxygen has been tested. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. So we will bug this up. Go 270 on the heading. Oop, a little bit too much, sorry. 270 on the heading. Initial climb, I believe, is 6,000 feet on the GOGC. GOGC is 6,000 feet, correct. So we'll bug up 6,000 feet. Flip you to thousands, please. Oh, thousands, please. Thank you. 6,000 is in, 270, and then we need 140 on this bad boy. 140, please. Very good. Okay, that is done. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. APU is on and available. We'll remove the external power. We'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs to the on position. That is good. MCP, V2, heading track, and altitude. We just did all that. Perfect. Takeoff speeds 31, 35, 40. Good. See, your pre-flight is complete. Trim value needs to be, oh my goodness. Trim value needs to be 4.5. There's 4.5 right there. Perfect. Taxi takeoff briefing complete, and we'll head upstairs and get the red beacon light on. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps on, and we shall confirm our park brake is on, which it is. We'll go down here. We'll go to ground operations. We'll go to door management. We'll close you and close you. I don't know why the entry left is open. We'll close those guys. And then we'll move over to our ground connections. We'll remove the chocks, and then we'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice. Last thing we need, Chad, is our squawk code 4766. 4766. Bump that to TA only. Ah, man. Yeah, we're good to go. Brian Tampa, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Boss just allows Captain 3 calling the shots. Exactly. Henry is the boss. You are correct about that one. Jose, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Using 3-2 right now, it's okay, man. 3-2 left, 3-2 right. I'm not going to... Like I said, dude, the real airplane that is literally landed like an hour ago landed on runway 3-2 left. So there's 3-2 left, there's 3-2 right. I'm not too picky. If there's a left side or a right side, I honestly do not care. It makes more sense to come in and land on 3-2 left than it does to extend that out and go 3-2 right. Usually it would be like an aircraft coming in from the north, the northeast, northwest would be coming in and landing on 3-2 right, so we'll take 3-2 left. It's okay. Don't think about it too much. Don't want you to hurt your brain. It is A-okay, friends. Do not worry. Either way, we will land. 3-2 center? I don't even think 3-2 center is a thing, is it? Nope. You got 3-6 left, 3-6 right, 3-2 left, 3-2 right. Good to see you, Mr. Sim CFI. Welcome. Nose right, facing south on taxiway Bravo. Yes, because we're departing 27 left. All right, and then we just need to call him. Oh shit, that's loud. Sorry. Then we just need to call him and get our clearance. Let's turn off the cameras quickly here for a sec. We'll have a quick little stretch break here. Oh, it's a thing. Just have to believe. Nice. And Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 460, ready for push and start. Stand 538 with Echo.
Speedbird 460, roger. After the company, a Boeing 777 passes from left to right behind on Bravo, stand 538 to push back and crew face south.
All right, following the company left to right, cleared for push and start facing south. Speedbird 460, thanks.
American 141, that's
all right, so there's the company that we're waiting for. As soon as he moves, we'll be good to go.
141, stand 317, push and start approved, face south.
South, 141.
Beautiful.
Speedbird 85.
Mr. Aird, my man, 45 months, says, is my streak older than First Officer Henry? Huge no floaties to you, brother. Yes. Yes, you are, sir. Yes, you are. Henry is probably about a year and a half. So yes, you are well above the age of Mr. Henry, Mr. Aird. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Got more tornadoes coming this week, brother. Stay safe, man. Stay safe, sir. These are the GE90s? They are, yes.
Speedbird 68 Lima, thanks. Cleared Montreal, Compton, 3 Golf departure, squawk 6221.
Have you on the big Bluetooth speaker? I'm turning you up. I want the ground to shake with the engine start. Well, hopefully it does. I don't know how good your Bluetooth speaker is, but hopefully.
Speedbird 68 Lima, negative.
Just land on the taxiway? He's on the taxiway.
6221, Speedbird 68 Lima.
Your phone is fixed? Nice.
Speedbird 2 Whiskey Delta taxi.
Tower, Speedbird 71 Mike.
Joey, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
Whiskey Delta taxi, Bravo, hold Lucky.
Bravo, hold Lucky, Speedbird 2 Whiskey Delta.
All right, that should be... I think that's him.
Speedbird 71 Mike. Yeah, go ahead. Speedbird 71
So many 777s today? I know, and then look, we got a 350 on the other side of us. I guess that wasn't him. We got a 350 right here. Look at that, fancy boy. Fancy, fancy boy.
Speedbird 71 Mike is cleared to Portland on Mach 1 Golf departure, squawk 4226.
It's a 5-foot sound core rave? Oh, dude, yeah, okay, this is going to be good then. This'll be good. Finally got your GPU. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. What are we stretching with today? What is Triple Funk? Triple Funk is this one. Or Funktastic? I can't remember the strain. It came in a bag and then I put it in a jar. I think it's called Funktastic. Harvey Simmer, what's up, man? Hey, Cap, I'm thinking about purchasing AnyBuilds 350. What are your thoughts about the 350? Solid aircraft. Has a WASM problem, for sure. I mean, at this point, I think it's fair to say that it has a WASM crash problem. Now, the good thing about it is it comes with a full autosave feature. So make sure that you've got the autosave feature turned on, and you should be good to go. But just be prepared for some WASM crashes. That's really my only thing. All right, fuel pumps are on, auto start is on. Let's go engine number 1 over to start and run. Enjoy, friends. This will be loud. Sorry, go ahead for Super 460.
If possible, could you make sure link 5-4 is clear if it's too late tomorrow?
I will do my best. GSX tends to have a mind of its own.
Yeah, that's fine.
Super 84, ready for the departure.
5 thanks, clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, winds 232 degrees, 17.
Clear to Tokyo, runway 27 left, speed at 84.
Or 844 at the Bible 7.
Speed 844, Hotel Tower, hello, stand 507, push back and clear, face south.
Push up face south, Super 844.
Sheesh.
Echo,
Listen to that bad boy.
16 Echo, stand 519, push back approved, face east.
519, push approved,
Hell yeah. Doing some airtime ops, Beijing to Seoul. Enjoy, my friend. Alright, we're going to set park brake. Good. Let's go upstairs. I don't know if we were doing what we're supposed to do, so we're just going to start up engine number 2. And we're going to run and enjoy.
Hotel, Heathrow Tower, good evening, cleared Edinburgh, ambulance 1 Golf departure, squawk 3421.
I just bought 2024. How do I transfer my stuff? Don't. Re-download everything, Matthias. I do not suggest bringing things over. That's a great way to break your community folder.
Full 5 Golf, is stand 508, requesting visual start.
Skipper, full 5 Golf, watch your hold position, company pushing on the right on way back.
Mohammed. Nice.
Skipper, 68 Lima, stand 554, push back approved, face south.
Push back approved, facing south.
Sheesh. Listen to those engines, man. Can somebody fill Mohammed in? He says, I've been watching you for months and I still can't figure out what a stretch brake is. My man. Hell yeah. Here you go. I'll stretch to that. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, we got 2 good engines. Beautiful. Upstairs. EPU can go off. Let's go auto brake over to RTO. Let's do our checklists, shall we? Anti-ice not required. Recall has been checked. Good. Flight controls. Flight controls. Free and clear. Good. Ground equipment is clear as well before taxi checklist is complete. Next, flaps 5 degrees, 2 notches. And we'll get flight director left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV, and we will let him know we're ready to taxi. He's gonna give us something weird.
Company facing south.
Just need to confirm after the company, please, for 460. Correction. So who to give that instruction to?
After Speedbird, full 5 Golf. Yeah, well, after the company, we confirm.
Thanks.
Twin Tower Speedbird 460 ready to taxi. 27 left.
Speedbird 460 set squawk 4776.
Oh, I have 4776. There you go.
Excellent, thanks. Speedbird 85, contact London 127.105.
127.105 should be our next frequency.
Aegean 623, sorry, Aegean 623, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey, Aegean 63.
Good.
Good day, Heathrow Tower, speedbird 529. We are ready for push and start, gate 336, QNH 5018.
Sit flight in Mike Line Keystone 336, push back approved, facing east.
Roger, facing east.
Now a stretch break later with some cigars and fishing. Nice.
Speedbird 283 after the company, Boeing 777 passing left to right behind, stand 538, correction 539, push back approved, face south.
Alright, after the company
Reef, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Push, stand 539, facing south. Speedbird 283, heavy tank, sir.
Eastern Tower, Shuttle 2 Zulu, stand 503.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, hello, 503, push back approved, face east.
Dude, they're so busy here.
Tower, hello. Kiefer Tower, hello. 2846 with British Cow, 236.
Negative, I'm afraid. I don't think it's working very well. Can we do voice?
Sure, 2846 with QNH 118, Neo, because give us Warsaw, please.
Stipulate for 6 Whiskey, confirm correction, confirm stand number.
It's 544 Lima, 2846 Whiskey.
Stipulate 46 Whiskey, Roger, cleared to...
Might take us to Loman or Loki,
Score 5616.
I'm assuming.
It was available with Tango departure 5616 from the base 46 Whiskey.
Stipulate 46 Whiskey, correct.
Eastern Tower, Speedbird 15 Papa, ready for taxi, runway 27.
Hey, CPT, quick shower
Hey.
thought. Do you think some swingers call it a swap meet instead?
Maybe.
Stand will be 511.
You never know. Thank you, Mr. Minnesota. Appreciate you, brother.
Hold short, link 56.
350 flies pretty well. Super easy to butter. It's also very easy to float. Yes.
Speedbird 15 Papa, first right, link 52, Alpha, hold Loman.
Alright, cleared for taxi, exit by lift, by first right, then link
Cam, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
Lemon for
Mr. P.
Speedbird 15 Papa.
Thibs. Happy Friday, my man.
Alpha to hold Loman.
Alpha, then hold Lemon, Speedbird 15 Papa.
Correct.
Speedbird 46 echoes to the where I give it.
Multiple ones, Speedbird 46 Echo Zulu, taxi, link 54, hold short Yankee.
Link 54, hold short Yankee. Speedbird 460.
Okay, that was 2 ones only for Speedbird 46 Echo Zulu, so confirm link 54 to hold short Yankee.
Oh, that's not me.
Link 54, hold short Yankee, Speedbird 46 echoes Zulu.
Speedbird 460, taxi Bravo, hold Lucky.
Bravo, hold Lucky.
Aegean 623, 5 November, Bravo 2 Whiskey.
All right, Bravo, hold Loki. Perfect. Let's go. We moving. Forgot to do our block time. That's okay. We'll do it now. Perfect.
Taxi to the end, hold November Bravo 1, Speedbird 2 Whiskey Delta.
Ready for the Phoenix 321 Neos? Yes.
Hold November, Bravo 1.
Yes, we are. Is the 777 worth it? Absolutely. Yes. To be honest with you, Reef, any PMDG product is worth it.
Right, 10 miles.
Speedbird 844, taxi Alpha.
They're a little bit expensive, but they're worth every penny. Live Begins at 40. What's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Well, chat, 30 minutes into the stream, and we're already taxing at London Heathrow. I would say that this has been a successful start to the stream. Waiting for Phoenix to do a 330? Don't hold your breath.
Clear to left 7 right, Speedbird 2.
Shuttle 1,
Don't hold your breath. In the US, we don't have holding points. Not like that. No. No, not like that. This is very much a European thing. Opposed to an owl stream, exactly. Ooh, look at that. Company 320 right there. Shall we race him, chat? We're going to win.
2 Zulu, taxi right Alpha, hold short Yankee.
Right, Alpha, short Yankee.
I have a good 737-600 right now, but I want to do long haul with other engines than a default 7.8. Yes, the 777. Oh my god. All right. I forgot how little throttle moves this thing. All right. Well, we're pointed in the right direction.
Speedbird 7 on the mic, stand 532, push back approved, face south.
Let's race him. Betty, my man, 52 months. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Hope you are doing well. Happy Friday. Thanks for support, brother. Appreciate you, man. All right, so we're going all the way down to Loki, which, if we look here, is after Kilo 1. So it's like right here. Loki.
Follow company 737 in front, hold Loki.
Follow company 737 and from hold short lucky.
Trucker Jim, what's up, my man? We're going off to Madrid. Yes, sir.
Speedbird 46 Echo Zulu, taxi Alpha, hold Lowman.
Alpha, hold Lowman, Speedbird 46 Echo Zulu.
Speedbird 844, taxi Alpha, hold Lowman.
The Alpha, all Lowman, through 844.
Speedbird Tower, Shuttle 6 Charlie, stand 512, connect 1018.
Look at her.
Charlie, Heathrow Tower, hello, after the company 320 passes right to left behind, stand 512, push back approved face south.
What a beauty.
Company right to left.
What a beauty.
Approved face south side.
Speedbird 55 Whiskey, taxi to stand 501.
Taxi to 501.
What cockpit texture mod am I using? The
Contact
Hughes.
London 12, correction 134.
Hughes texture mod. Although I think I want to switch back to the Thanzo.
Thank you very
Thanzo
much.
wear and tear texture mod.
Goodbye, Speedbird 2 Whiskey Delta, cleared for takeoff, 27 left, 123.
Madrid is a cool city. Lived there for 4 years. My dad was in the Air Force, but too young to remember too much. Damn, very cool,
Speedbird
Huskers.
15 Papa, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
On November Bravo 2 Echo, 15 Bravo.
Speedbird 460, taxi to the end, hold November Bravo 1.
Taxi then, November Bravo 1, Speedbird 460.
Speedbird 754, good evening.
All right, November Bravo 1. November Bravo 1, all the way down.
American 141,
Via Bravo.
27 left.
So we're cleared all the way down now.
We call American 141.
American 141, line up, runway 27 left.
Please on left line of American 141.
Speedbird Tower, good evening. Speedbird 103 Alpha. Established pilot.
Is chase plane worth it? It is, 100%. And would your views be ready right off the bat? No. But there is a great little tutorial. So when you fire up chase plane for the first time, there's a little tutorial and it kind of walks you through everything. It'll probably take you about 30 to 45 minutes to set up your views and to get comfortable with it. But very nice. We are heavy today, yes. 170,000 tons.
Just for those that are taxiing currently on Bravo or Alpha to the runway, just remain with me, just want to make sure you stay, otherwise we're going to have a bunch of people go to the wrong frequency.
Whee! We're passing them, chat, we win! Hooray! 777 is a birthday gift from the captain himself? I wish, brother. I wish I had that kind of pull, my friend.
Ground 12105, thank you.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, you still with me?
Yes, sir.
Shuttle 2 Zulu, hold Lowman.
Hold Lowman.
Are you using any mod to see your cockpit shaking? So that's through chase plane, Alpha. That's the real physics camera through chase plane. Quite nice. Wait, 170K is not tons? Wait, it's not?
Hold Echo 2, contact ground 1.
Yeah, 170 tons. What did I say? 170,000 tons? No, that would be silly.
Echo 2, then over to ground 11705, Speedbird 2. Bye.
Bye.
Don't listen to me. The captain is stretched.
Hey. Here for takeoff runway 2 to the left, American 141. Engine.
The captain is stretched. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's saying. Is that an L1011? Nope, that's an MD11. Close enough. PMDG products are great. Used to run through the flows, get typed on a couple of years ago on the 7.4 now. Can't wait for the 7.4 to come out. Ah, brother, that thing is going to be so cool. Dude. Very cool that you're typed on the 7.4. Very cool.
121.705.
Alright, so we're going all the way down yonder. We're going to make a right turn November Bravo 1. Are we going bare metal tomorrow? I think we're going to do the flagship one, P-Thibs. Is that the one you sent to me? Somebody sent me one.
Thank you, bye.
Am I a Simfly member? No. I'm not even sure what Simfly is, to be honest with you. There's Speedbird Concorde. Concorde 1.
Good day, sir. Speedbird trying to minus 24 taxi.
Speedbird
Taxi base Bravo.
Speedbird might come to the ground 121.705. See you there.
Speedbird.
121.705. Bye-bye. Taxi Mike.
Speedbird 46.
This scenery is so good.
Runway 27 left.
Up away 27 left, Speedbird 460. Alrighty. Lights are on, lights are on, lights are on, and on. Very good. Speedbird Concord.
Shuttle 6 Charlie, red taxi.
Very nice.
Shuttle 6 Charlie, call the ground.
Is there an ETR 72? There is, yes. You have to pay for it, but there is one in the marketplace, done by Asobo and Hans Hartmann, the same gentleman that did the CRJ for Aerosoft. Takeoff time, it is. It is, sir.
Hinojosa, Silver 1 Papa, we are now holding short of November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
Silver 1 Papa, no, that's Loma. November Bravo 2 Whiskey is the hold.
Alright, cut it on over. Let's try Logan Air Cap. When we get the Embraer 145, we can probably do some Logan Air ops. How do you zoom out on the cockpit reset view? I don't know, I just hit my...
Cleared for takeoff, runway 27 left, surface wind, southwesterly at 17 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 27 left, Speedbird 460. Alright, y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Control cam comes on, sounds go up. Let's get our throttles up to about 40%. That engine's shaking. Wobble, wobble. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono on and toga.
You want us to go to November Bravo 1?
No, if you go to December Bravo 2 Whiskey,
Hell yeah. Take a power set, 80 knots, neutral. Holy frames, Batman.
V1.
Rotate. Oh, that's some wind. Hang on to her. Positive brake. Gear up. I gotta turn that down because I can't hear ATC jet. We're flying. Climb power's in. Bring that nose over. Very good. Speed check. Flaps 1.
Pivot 844, hold November Bravo 2 Whiskey.
November Bravo 2 Whiskey, Pivot 844.
Shuttle 22, hold November Bravo 3.
November Bravo 3,
Shuttle 16 Echo clear.
And speed check. Flaps clean. Go away. Haven't even got the pole up yet.
Pivot 460, contact London 134.125.
134.125. Thanks for 1 ATC. Great job, man. We'll see you soon. 134.125 for us.
You're turning into the arrival plane.
Good.
Turn to the right.
Let's go and get autopilot on. Flight deck up here. Sounds down so we can hear ATC. Good.
Yeah, maybe they're upside down, but the Minfo one, Juliet, correction, the Minfo departure has been turning north.
Nose light can come off, runway turnoffs can come off, wing lights can come off.
Those years, so please don't tell me what I should be telling you what to do. You need to turn overhead the field, so go to left heading.
Someone's getting in trouble. Controller's telling the pilot to not tell him what to do.
You can't stay right, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Not good.
Yeah, we're turning left now, left.
Glen Center, good afternoon. Speedbird 460, 6000.
Speedbird 460, what are you flying? What departure?
I see, we're on the GOG C2 Gulf.
Speedbird 460, thank you. Climb flight level 150.
Flight level 150, Speedbird 460. Someone seems to be having a wonderful day.
In the 80s, so I don't have to waste time telling you. It's QNH1018.
My goodness! Wow. So much for so much for the friendly ETC that we were receiving. Holy hell.
Control, Rowing 5 to let Bravo,
Nice.
further descent.
Viewing 5 Juliet Bravo, descent flight level.
ATC woke up and chose violence. Yeah, he did.
Descent 80, Rowing 5 to let Bravo.
Running 5 to Foxtrot, South End, request taxi. Ryanair 5 to Foxtrot, taxi to Alpha 1. Taxi Alpha 1, Ryanair 5 to Foxtrot.
Standard barrel through 7,000.
Taxi at South End.
Easy 8411.
No making now noises? No.
Alpha 1, 8411.
London Control 168.
12-second takeoff roll? Damn, that was pretty quick.
Speedbird 168, contact tower 118505.
118,505, thanks, bye-bye.
6522, tower 118505.
Cisco Corner, hello my friend, good to see you dude, welcome back. For the love of God, don't meow into the mic. No, don't do that. That would not be a good time, something tells me.
Bravo, contact Gatwick director, frequency is 126.825.
Something tells me that would not be a good idea.
Gatwick director on 126.825. Thank you, and bye-bye, have a nice evening. Rowing 5 to let Bravo.
1 low shot, 1 echo 5,000.
10,000 feet. Speed wants us at 306 on the climb.
16 echo, hello, climb flight level 140.
140 shot 1.
306 is in, we'll go landing lights off. Seatbelt signs auto, no smoking
88
off.
Juliet Golf, climb flight correction, Eurowings 8 Golf.
And we get the logo light off as well.
80. Eurowings 8 Golf Juliet, are you with?
Meow on Unicom? No.
London Hello 345
Emmett, that is the Any Builds. Any Builds, London Heathrow. You can put exclamation point.
Hello, Roger, climb flight level 1.
You can put exclamation point scenery. You can also click the link in the description down below.
London Control, Speedbird 15 Papa with you at 4,000 feet.
15 Papa, Roger, what departure are you flying?
That one golf departure.
Thanks. In the UK, you always need to tell us that on first contact, flying out flight level 140.
We learned something today. Meowing's meant for guard, true.
Golf Yankee Zulu, Roger, clear to set down QNH, correction, wind at 230 degrees, 15 knots.
Asking for permission to buzz the tower? No. Not wise.
You want to fly an A380 out of London City, you're always going to be my lowest priority. All Nippon 123 after departure, climb to maintain altitude 3,000 feet only. Are you able to do?
Brother, this guy is just hammering it today.
Well, even taking off will be a problem, but we'll try that. All Nippon 123.
Holy
Nippon
dude.
123, climb to maintain altitude 3,000 feet. Runway 27, cleared for takeoff. Service wind 230 degrees, 17 knots.
This guy's now my favorite.
3,000 runways.
He's very spicy. I think he's drinking some sparkling water this afternoon. Very spicy. Using the default LEMD, I am, yes. There is a payware, but it's Latin VFR, and it's nah. Honestly, the default's probably better. To be fair. To be fair.
Ready for departure.
This guy needs a hug. Oh man. It's sunny out. Tell him to go for a beer. There you go. Let's see how long he keeps us at 15,000 feet.
220 degrees, 11 knots.
I'm not even going to call him. Give this controller a Biscoff? Yeah, we're kidding. Holy. What is it? Somebody said it in one of the other streams. It was like, this is a volunteer, like VATSIM is a volunteer thing.
Contact London Control, frequency 129.430.
129.430, try to have fun, eh? 129.430. We're just leaving him with try and have fun. Hope he's probably probably said something. I clicked off the frequency immediately. Under control, very good evening. Speedbird 460, flight level 150.
Speedbird 460, London control, hello. Route direct Lelna, climb flight level 310.
Alright, I believe you said direct Lelna and 310.
That's the one.
Thank you. Lelna 310.
Fraction 051 Charlie, further with Unicom, goodbye.
We climb.
You want to go fraction
We climb.
051 Charlie.
Ryanair 161 Bravo, descent, flight level 160.
Incoming wallop? I mean, dude just he didn't sound like he was having fun, man. He just didn't sound like he was enjoying himself, so I just try and have fun, eh? You know, that could not be more of like a Canadian try and enjoy yourself.
Mike Kilo, I'll just hand you off to Unicom.
Try and enjoy yourself.
As long as you want, so further with Unicom, goodbye.
Thank you so much.
City Island 17 Lima, further with Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom 17 Lima, thank you, best good day.
Ryanair 390 Alpha, London control, squawk 7016.
Captain's added a whole lot of fuel to that fire. I mean, what? That was like the nicest thing I possibly could have said in that situation, I feel like. Just told him, try and have fun, man, you know? Try and enjoy it, dude. If you're not enjoying it, just shut it down. Shut it down. Nobody forcing you to be there. Try and enjoy your time, right? Nothing wrong with that. Try and enjoy it. Prayers for the next people on his frequency.
Alpha, Elvis on Mike arrival, route direct.
Ah, man. That was a good one. That was a fun one, chat. Alright, we're back into VNAV. We're climbing. We're out of all the restrictions.
The Elvis 1 Mike arrival.
Uh-oh.
Southwest 561, route direct to Slavic.
It wasn't him.
Direct, Southwest 561.
The controllers are British. We're not that fucking miserable, I promise. Oh, man.
78 negative, further with Unicom, goodbye.
Transfer to Unicom, have a good day.
Cap, what are you sending some real turd? I could pull those up for you. Mr. AJ, thanks so much, man, for the 3 bones. Says that controller needs to meet up with us at the expo. Something tells me he's not really an expo attendee. Something tells me that. For Real Cat Turd. There you go, my friend. The UK version of I mean, like, I get it, but, like, I feel like if he's London Center, like, don't they hand over, like, the flight plans, right? Like, don't they, like, I don't know, wouldn't the London Tower controller have, like, I don't know, anyways, maybe I'm looking into it too much. But anyways, all I said was have fun. Just try and have fun, you know? Just enjoy it, man. Instead of scolding everybody, just enjoy your time, man. You know, like, we're all here. We're all here having fun, trying to have fun at least. I don't think he's having fun. I'm having fun. What about you guys? A Southwest flight in the EU. Yeah, that would set him off real nice. Oh, man. AJ, thank you, dude, for the $3. Kyber, thank you for the $5 donation as well, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cleared for takeoff. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Somebody was asking what the plan is for tomorrow. San Francisco to Miami tomorrow. American 777-300 ER.
458 level 150.
Mine's 170-70. I find 50 not to produce enough turbulence for my liking. Yeah, well, that's it. Exactly. It's all about your personal preference, right? I use that as kind of like a baseline. I feel like it's pretty good. Certain aircraft react to it differently as well, right? Air Canada weight. Like, I noticed if I have like 575 or something set for like the cloud turbulence or the en route scale, it kind of ends up being a little bit weird. When is the return flight today? As soon as we land and we do the return flight. Where's the guy from a few weeks ago? It's just a game, guys. Let's have fun.
Yankee, London Control, hello.
Hey,
I don't control that airspace.
It
so,
sounded like he
continue
needed a
to
hug.
come.
Sounded like he needed a little bit of a hug. That's all that was. So I filed 310 for our climb, or our cruise today. I'm not going to amend that altitude. We're going to be out of their airspace here momentarily, I believe. So he's probably going to hand us over to...
Southwest 561. When ready, descend flight level 230.
Oh, he covers all the way out to here.
230,
We'll ask him.
level by Waarbeek, Southwest 561.
Line control, speed bird 460. Can we amend our altitude for flight level 390, please?
Split 460, roger. Initially climb flight level 350 at the highest I can give you, then I'll update your flight plan to 39.
3.5 for now. We'll get 3.9 once we're out of airspace. Thanks, Speedbird 460. All right, 3.5 for now.
London Control, good afternoon, good evening, sorry. This is Neos 45 Charlie. We are passing flight level 180.
Ask if he needs tickles.
We are directed to
I don't know if you'd like that one.
In flight 45 Charlie, London Control, hello, school 7274.
7274.
Was there a southwest on frequency? I don't know. Did we hear a southwest? I didn't hear a southwest. There might have been. Hey Cap, doing one of my milk runs, MCO Atlanta BNA to see a great friend, flying Delta Sports Car 717. Ooh. Atlanta to BNA on Tuesday should be fun. Quite a while since I've been on a 717. I have never been on a 717, so consider yourself lucky, my friend.
Speedbird 46 Echo Zulu, London Control, hello. Route direct Launa, climb flight level 350.
Ian, what's up, my man? Happy Friday, brother. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my amigo.
Flower 45 Charlie, climb flight level 390.
I thought we're flying the 200 RR. Yeah, but then we can't fly the flagship livery. I kind of want to fly the flagship livery.
Just double check the
tomorrow. Maybe we'll do American 200 Rolls Royce on Sunday out of DFW or something like that. Boeing fan. See, Boeing fan, this is why I don't like to give you that type of information, because it's always changing. I don't even know what the hell we're doing half the time. People are always sending me DMs, Cap, what are we doing this week? What are we doing on Thursday? What are we doing on Friday? What are we doing on Saturday? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Gotta wait for it. We'll figure it out together. I don't know.
Yeah, that's correct.
No IFE though, that's okay. Just usual watch flight tracker. There we go. Yes, sir. Super Mustang, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
370. Flight level 370.
San Diego 777? No. No, I didn't have any. Mr. Pat.
At Pat Wheeler 20.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man.
99 cents. Yo, dog. Love the content. First comment here. Just wondering, as a fellow Canadian, have you heard of Destination Adventure on
Of course.
Quality content while you stretch?
Yes, it is. He's the man, dude. His cinematic shots are quite special. He is a, he's special, dude. And I'm gonna prove to you here. Destination Adventure, subscribed. Yes, sir. Big fan, actually. Love watching his videos. Love watching his videos, man. Thank you for your support, dude. A fellow Canadian. Thanks so much, Pat. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Yes, great YouTube channel.
60, further climb of Unicom. Goodbye.
Unicom, have a wonderful evening. Can you buy that last controller a drink for us?
Yeah, it looks a bit busy.
Didn't sound very happy.
He's getting ready for cross the pond, so he's trying to brush off the cobwebs.
Well, he's doing a good job at that. We'll see, man.
See ya.
1228 for the climb. We're going 390. There we go. 390. Thank you again, Mr. Pat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. You sound like me teaching my 9th graders. Nice. You don't want me to DM you about a tickle time at the expo? Yeah, we're setting up a tickle booth. I've already messaged Evan, and Evan was saying he doesn't think that a tickle booth is a great idea, but I personally think it's a grand idea. He's controlling across the pond. Who wants my slot? Have fun, brother. What arrival are you on? What's your altitude?
Well, hello, buddy.
Husker66 donated
Mr. Huskers.
$27.34.
My
Always
man.
exciting flying out of EGLL. LOL, great stream, bro.
Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Dropping another 27 CAD. Huge no floaties, Mr. Huskers. Thank you very, very much for support. Did that? Okay, that added on to your total. I was confused for a second. That definitely added on to the total. Thank you very much, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. Huge no floaties, guys in chat for Mr. Huskers. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Oh, a tickle booth? My interest is piqued. Nice. Very nice. I got JFK to London Heathrow. I was excited. Now I'm scared to death. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. Don't worry about it. You are all good, my good sir. Esses, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. All right, we're out of his airspace. Do we have any more ATC? Looks like we have Madrid approach and ground online. I don't know if they'll be online by the time we get there. How long have they been online? 19 minutes. They definitely should be online by the time we get there. Unless they're just quickly logging on to get some time. They should be good. We should still have them. All right, we're climbing up through, approaching 37,000 feet. We're climbing 39,000 feet. Very nice. Did you get your cross the pond slot? I did. Yeah, we're flying Toronto to Brussels. Toronto, Brussels. And we'll probably do it in the Air Canada 777-300ER. Yes, sir. Tickle booth, where's Davis? Oh, Davis will be the prime tickler. Yep. So sad you didn't get a time slot. Well, you can still get one, Oliver. You just have to wait until I think it's between the 18th and the 20-something. Holy shit, hold on. My phone was blowing up. I fly the other way because there's no slots anymore. Well, like I said, there's going to be some slots that open up. Don't forget that. Some slots will open up. You're flying to Madrid. There's another YouTuber flying to Madrid to Zagreb. Very cool. Very nice. Tirana, Brussels. Remember to ask for pushback. Yes. We learned that Thursday night. Wednesday night we learned that. Dude, it's beautiful here right now. I took Henry out for a walk earlier. I was wearing a hoodie. I had to take it off. I was sweating. Hey, Gav, lurking while playing some games. No floaties. Tanner, my man. Good to see you, brother. No floaties to you, my man. Hope you're having a good Friday, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, good sir. All right, there's our cruise altitude. You know what that means. Sounds come down.
Pat Wheeler 20 donated
my man.
$4.99.
Thank you, Mr.
How
Pat.
close is the 777 to the 73? I've been flying the 73, but just got the 777 to 200.
FMC is a little bit familiar. You'll notice that the FMC is kind of like the same, but that being said, there are quite a few differences between the 777 and the 73. Honestly, in my opinion, the 777 is probably easier to like set up and program because it has the integrated checklist. So you hit this little button here, you got your checklist. You have your integrated checklist, which you can all go through and fill out and all that stuff, which makes it pretty good because then you just kind of follow your checklist and then you know that the aircraft is set up accordingly. Obviously, there's a few things on the checklist that you're going to have to do outside of like the norm just running through the checklist. But yeah, I mean, if you understand the 7.3, I think you can jump into this no problem. I don't see it being too crazy. All right, let's get some music playing, shall we, friends? Just scroll down. I'm going to find us a nice little playlist. There we go. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's get some beauty views of our 777 flying along. There she goes. Beautiful. And we start stretching, chat. You know the rules? Know the rules, chat. We got a nice cruise right now. We're cruising at Mach 0.84. Thank you again, Pat, for the $5 donation, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, buddy. I'll pull back in later, headed back out to the range to test my suppressor for the carbine. Ooh, enjoy, man. Enjoy. Bobo, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Just got home after some Applebee's, and now I'm going to make some chicken legs. Want someone that's ready? Yes, please.
Alpha 126 taking off. Deliver.
That can go down. Did a visual landing runway 22 in Haneda this morning with the 777-300R. Was so good. In the night, even more challenging. Yes, always fun. What engines are those? These are the GE90s. GE90s. Are you live streaming tomorrow and Sunday? Correct. Yes. Yes, I am. Tomorrow, the Sens play at 3 p.m. to start the playoffs. Fuck, dude. I hate when they do that. I hate when they do afternoon games for the playoffs. No playoff game should be played in the afternoon. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Happy Friday, my man. 3 p.m., that's kind of insulting. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, 3 p.m. Some great first-round matchups this weekend? Absolutely. Tomorrow's round 1 to the NBA playoffs 2. A whole lot of sports and entertainment. Damn, that is pretty crazy. Have you decided for tomorrow's long haul? Tomorrow's not really a long haul. Tomorrow we're doing San Francisco to Miami. San Fran to Miami. Louis, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Making some spaghetti for dinner tonight with garlic bread? Sounds delicious. Since when do playoffs start in the afternoon? Dude, there's a game at 1 p.m. So tomorrow they have games at 1 p.m., 3 p.m., and 7 p.m. And then I think Sunday is a lot of the West Coast stuff. So, yeah. If you're looking for a shorter haul for the 777, New Zealand Air does between Auckland and Sydney. Oh, yes, we've done that one before, Viper. Yes, sir. Hope we're stretching with the same ferocity as this Jazz. Always, Joe. Always, sir. We are stretch professionals. You'll be watching the Cavs tomorrow? Nice. Very nice. Is Sim Update 5 dropping next week? Yes, apparently it is. Just before Across the Pond, which is a little bit... Don't know if I'm a fan of that one, but... Yeah. You'll be having WrestleManias tomorrow as well? Damn. And another world update for Australia. I saw the next city update is going to be California. So they're doing even more California city updates, which is great news for us. We love flying in California. Yeah, exactly, Ian. I'm just concerned that it's going to break some airplanes. That's always my concern about sim updates. Is it going to break any airplanes? Hopefully not. The Phoenix lineup got an update to some bug fixes. Got you. Speed bad. WrestleMania Saturday and Sunday, they do 2 nights in a row now? Damn, really? To be honest with you, Matthew, I don't think I've watched a WrestleMania since I was... oh, probably a wee little lad. You know what needs a world update? Singapore. Ortho is pretty meh out there. All of Asia, unfortunately, Air Canada wait. Yeah, satellite imagery is not the best out that way. But I do agree with you. Eventually, I'd love to see world updates and city updates for all over the world. I don't think it's going to be possible, but who knows, right? Who knows? Part of it's in Vegas too, so it's a busy weekend here, and that all the nights in the playoffs. Yes, that's right. When do they start? On Sunday, right? Microsoft schedules sim update 6 between June and July, SU7 between September, October. Correct, yes. I think this year is going to be huge. Did you see that? Did you see that Microsoft also confirmed that they're going to have a big booth at FS Expo this year? So they weren't at FS Expo in Providence, but they will be there in Minneapolis with a nice big booth. So that's nice. Sunday against Utah, that's right. That is right, sir, Utah. Edmonton and Anaheim, that should be a good series. Anaheim's a lot better this year. What's my favorite airport in the sim and IRL? Oh, there's too many, dude. There's too many, and I don't think I've visited enough airports IRL to give you that, to be honest with you. IRL, though, over the last, couple years, my favorite airport that I've flown in and out of was San Diego in real life. Being able to witness that San Diego approach from a wing view off the left side on approach into 27 was just incredible. And the departure in the little rocket ship, and then the left turn out towards Mexico and then back was real fun. Infinite Flight Player here. We recently got a huge update 3 days ago, and now rendering engine looks very similar to the graphics on Microsoft and the addition of the 330-200. Very nice. Great news for Infinite Flight Flyers. Dad and I are going to San Diego May 1st for anniversary. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. San Diego is probably one of my favorite cities I've visited in the U.S. A330-200 freighter this Sunday. What do you mean? For your plane spotting? Managed to partially tear my MCL during this week. Discover the weekend plans. I shall be doing a lot of flying. Any tips for an MCL recovery would be greatly appreciated. Fuck. Ice? Ice and don't walk on it. If I was a billionaire, I'd move to San Diego. Right, Ken? You probably need it to live there. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, man. Happy Friday. We're having a good start to the weekend. MCL recovery equals time, correct, yes. Microsoft does have an A330, yes. They have a quote-unquote default A330 done by any builds. It's okay. Gets the job done. Max, 23 months, 1 more month, my man, till you are repping the golden maple leaf. 1 more month, sir, until you are at 2 years. Thank you very much for 23 months, Max. Appreciate you, man. Really excited for the expo? It's going to be so much fun, dude. Expo is always incredible, man. Will be a great time. From all the airports I've been to, Tampa is my favorite. It's overall nice airport to fly in and out of. Tampa is, yes, I agree with you, actually. Tampa, it's just so easy to get around. You know what I mean? Just flew in Ontario IRL. The sim definitely represents it well. Yes, Ontario's great. I've only ever flown into Ontario at night, though, Joe, so I didn't really get to experience it. I couldn't see all the mountains on approach and stuff. Got 2-year badge on your way, Max. Very cool, man. Digging the jazz? Always. Do you see the new FlyX Simulations Belfast? They just sent it to me, Matthew. It's funny you say that. I was literally just looking at my phone, and I just got an email saying that they sent it to me. So we'll have to plan for that within the next week or so. London Heathrow. Be my first time flying into Minneapolis, so hope it's not a difficult airport to route around. Hopefully not, Max. What are you flying in? Like you flying in yourself, Max? Your home airport? Ah, very cool, Matthew. Yeah, we'll take a look at that soon, man. I think EasyJet does some like 319, 320 ops, right? In and out of there? Hey, very cool, Max. Very cool, brother. I mean, Minneapolis seems to be pretty straightforward. I guess it depends what runway they're landing on that day, right? What aircraft are we going to be in next week? So next week's a little bit weird, Air Canada 08. I think we're going to do the iFly Max 8 on Wednesday and Friday. And then Saturday we have Cross the Pond, which we're doing in the 777, what you're looking at right now. We're doing Cross the Pond in the 777. And then Sunday, we'll see what we do on Sunday. Usually I like to take the day off after Cross the Pond, but we probably won't this year. So we'll probably be in the Max 8 on Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. And then Saturday we'll be in the 777 doing Cross the Pond, which is next Saturday. Crazy to think already. Wonder if they would ever bring the Expo to Cleveland. I believe it was an option, Ed. I don't know if it'll ever go to it. They usually have like a voting system. Not quite sure. Also booked a Discovery flight at the non-towered airport just northwest of Ontario, so I get to do some real mountain flying. Ooh, very cool, Joe. We'll enjoy that, man. That sounds incredible. EasyJet, Speedward, and Aer Lingus, ATR, all main aircraft for Belfast City. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's do Cross the Pond on a Dreamliner. Unfortunately, Felix, we don't really have a Dreamliner that I would trust doing Cross the Pond. We'd have to either use like the default 787 or the Bravo airspace. I'd rather just take the 777. I'd rather take an airplane that I know I can like trust and not have to worry about and babysit. Mike Jones, holy shit, dude. It's been where the hell have you been, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Flying Aer Lingus, it's a great airline. You should come to Dublin and go to the Temple Bar and drink loads of Guinness. I don't drink, Max, unfortunately. I'm a non-alcoholic drinker. Now, I will have the occasional social beverage. But yeah. Kevin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Have we stretched yet? We are, yes. And we're currently preparing another stretch. Captain Lee turns 21 on Tuesday. Casino time? Ah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Go to a strip club or something. Fuck the casinos. This is asking, well, I guess a strip club is also asking to take all your money, but, you know. Need that Vector 787. They haven't shown in flight and trust it will be great. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Cap McGee. Who knows? Such a shame I never flew British Airways. Always love spotting those airplanes, though, because of that awesome livery. It is a beautiful livery. I feel like it's like one of those timeless liveries. You know what I mean? Stretching as we speak. Nice. My local dispensary is having a huge sale, and I ended up getting an ounce of Thunder Funk, I think it's called. Thunder Funk. Anyways, it was $130, and it's like premium AAA Quad A flower, and it's stinky. think I'll let myself to $100. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Did you restock the Avgas? Oh, brother. I haven't seen Avgas round in a long minute, Mr. Matthew. You have a bunch of GMO? I don't know what the cross is of this one, to be honest with you. CSD Thunderfunk sounds delicious. It is. Very funky. Did my ties with Sky Team Airlines. I'd have to fly Virgin Atlantic if I wanted to take a UK airline. Heard they were good, though. Never flown on them. I don't know. I do not know, sir. I was looking at this one girl at the casino. She put $1,000 and I did a $100 bet and lost it all. Damn. I was like when we were in Vegas, dude. Some of these high rollers throwing down like $10,000 bets at a time. Mental, dude. I don't think I could ever come to terms with that. I need to order more papers. That's what I just discovered. She put $500 in and I was like, there ain't no way. Sir. Only one leg cap? No, we're doing the return flight. We're going to Madrid and then back to London Heathrow. Are we over Spain yet? No, this is France. Can we get the right side of my wife's purse right out of 2 zippers? Ain't gambling. Nice. Look forward to Sunday's A330. You also did see the video? I did see the video you sent this morning, yes. Lost wages. That's right. I'm proud to say I went to Vegas. Actually, never mind. I did gamble. I gambled $20 while I was in Las Vegas. $20 and I promptly lost it and said, that's enough for me. Good man, use the force, exactly. Exactly, sir. That's right, Captain Lee. That's right. Smart man. Top of descent's 360 miles, chat. So about 40 minutes. 35, 40 minutes. We'll be making our way down. Vegas kind of going down the crapper from what I hear with the newer generation of folks. Yeah, I mean, it's... Vegas needs a serious readjustment of, like, how much they're charging people and stuff like that. Last time I was in Vegas, I won $2K off $20 at the New York. New York was so stoned, was looking for pizza at 3 a.m., then won. My man! Getting a caviar pizza. So, Cap, the other day you said the FSS E-Jets were not good. Is there any specific reason why? 4+ years of development, still full of wasm crashes, using a basic default autopilot system. VNAV and LNAV is kind of broken. Yeah. 4+ years of development, and it's still in early access, like alpha, maybe beta stage now, but still, in my opinion, an alpha stage airplane. You're gonna get some chicken? Yeah, I can't remember. Midnight Maverick won a bunch of money. I can't remember what he won. I think he won like $1,200 or something when we were in Vegas. He was on like one of like the coin slot things, one of those games. He ended up winning a huge amount. Paid for his whole trip. With the room stays $50 and the $45 resort tax daily, it's stupid. It's so stupid. We need a proper representation of the E-Jets. Well, we have the E145 coming, which is looking like it's going to be pretty solid. But I agree with you. We need like a 170, a 175, a 190, more of the more common Embraers. I have the aircraft E-Jets for X-Plane. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're okay. Yeah. What's the coastline you just flew over? So this is France beneath us. So we're all the way down here. We're there. We just flew past all that. Now we're open water all the way till we reach Spain. That's us. I wonder why BA sends A320 Neos on this route, but then once a day, they also send the 777. I'm curious as to why. Are we practicing our Spanish for landing today? I don't think Italy has gotten over the whole Rome thing. No. For cargo? I didn't even think about that, Richie. That definitely has some validity to it. It's either that or high demand. During the winter months, maybe? Spain's obviously a lot warmer than the UK. Also, get ready for the most outrageous taxi instructions when we land in Madrid, FYI. Taxiing around Madrid, you basically need a PhD in physics to find your way around Madrid. It's a nightmare. Probably a popular holiday route to connect the nearby Spanish islands like Mallorca. Could be, yeah. My thought is that the time slot has a high demand for passengers wanting a flight at that slot. Could be, Tanner. Yeah, it could be as well, man. I don't know. It just seems weird that they, like, there's multiple flights between these two airports a day. Most of the time they're sending like an A320neo, an A319 and stuff like that. But once a day, they send the 777 back and forth between these two airports. I thought that was a little bit interesting. Yes, the 777-200, they say. Hey, Cap, got across the pond slot? I did, Kush. Yeah, we're going Toronto Pearson to Brussels. Air Canada 777. Air Canada's doing something similar, sending the 787 from YUL to Austin. High demand is what they said. That's weird. Who the fuck is going Montreal to Austin on high demand? What? Like, I understood, like, P-Thibs, when I flew for World Flight last year, like, Montreal to LA on a 787, sure, I get that one. But, that's interesting. Not as bad as the ORD taxi. I mean, ORD's fine. It's just the layout of the airport is past tense. It's not really an actual layout and rendition of it. Yep, cross the pond next Saturday. Crazy. Almost a week away. We need an Indie Builds ORD. I agree with you. I was saying that right after we landed, Tanner. And we were taxiing around and we fudged up the taxiways. And I was like, we need somebody competent to make this airport. They're doing both YYZ and YUL starting in October in the 787. Wait, so Toronto, Austin, and Montreal, Austin in the 787? That's weird, dude. What is my cross the pond route? I just mentioned it. Toronto to Brussels. Toronto, Brussels. Oddity, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Xcoder should do ORD. That'd be fun. Very good, Exhibit. You're good, my man. Toronto to Brussels. Next Saturday. Cross the pond. Our flight time is scheduled at 11:37 a.m. That's our departure time. So I'm going to fire the stream up probably at 11 a.m. So an hour earlier than normal for next Saturday. And I will hopefully have the aircraft basically completely set up and we'll be pushing back. As I'm like firing up the stream, we'll be getting ready for pushback, so... Xcoder is underrated. His grunge/dirt is excellent. It's incredible, Captain Lee. Yeah. Oddity, this is a 777-200 ER. 200 ER. So many people are saying it's for the F1 race happening in Austin, so it may only be for a couple of weeks. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that could be. That could be. Favorite way to stretch? I am a... So actually, it's funny you say that, Pat. I've been a zigzag connoisseur almost my entire smoking career life. I've recently actually switched over to the raw blacks, and I love them. So I'm a zigzag organic 1 1/4 or a raw black 1 1/4. Either one of those usually work. I'm doing SNA to KTEX at the moment in the 700. Nice. Very nice. How much does the setup cost? So what are we looking at out of D? Like, are we talking yoke, throttles, radio stack, FMC, rudder pedals? Are we talking about the entire setup? So computer, monitor, yoke, rudder pedals, throttle, FMC. Like, are we talking the entire setup, or are we just talking what you're seeing on the screen right now? So the yoke, the radio stack. Gigliotti, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Captain Jack, good to see you, brother. Welcome back as well, man. Hope you're well. Captain, happy Friday. Work has been crazy busy. Haven't been able to check in as much. Hope you are well, sir. Hello from a snowy Denver. There's no way it's snowing in Denver. You guys went the entire winter with it basically being spring. And now, mid-April, it's snowing in Denver. That is preposterous. The entire setup? Oh, brother. I mean, remember this is in Canadian dollars. PC monitor, that's like $4,500. Yoke, rudder pedals, you're probably up to like $7,500. Audio mixers, radio stack, FMC, throttle, yoke, rudder pedals. I also have 2 PCs. So I have my gaming PC and then I have a streaming PC, which you can't see on the screen. It's behind this monitor right here that you're looking at, behind that monitor. Yeah, yeah, very expensive, sir. Very expensive. Denver's getting what you got yesterday? Ew. It's beautiful here. It's supposed to be beautiful all weekend, actually. Are you participating across the pond? I am, Dylan. Yes, we're flying Air Canada from Toronto to Brussels. Air Canada, Toronto to Brussels. $80 yesterday and snow today. Schizophrenic weather turns into severe stuff after passing through here. Yuck. Ew. That's awful, Captain Jack. Have you ever had the opportunity to try a real-life simulator? I have, Pat, on a couple occasions, actually. I actually have some videos up, Pat, on my channel. They used to have one in Toronto. They had a full 737 sim. And I went and did some flights in there. It was a 737-500 sim. It's pretty cool. 50-mile-an-hour gusts last night in Vegas? Jesus, dude. You're doing KLM, Calgary to Amsterdam. Nice. Very cool, Dylan. That's an awesome one. Acap, what headset do I use? You can put exclamation point headset in chat, Shazeb. I have the Bear Dynamic DT, are these the 990s or the 770s? 770 Pro. Bear Dynamic 770 Pro. Now, keep in mind, it doesn't have a microphone. So if you do get something like that, it might be exclamation point headphones. Sorry. I think it's exclamation point headphones is the command we're looking for. It does not have a microphone, so keep that in mind. So if you want to get this headset, you'll have to get something what's called like a mod mic. Something like that, or a standalone microphone. There's the link. Nightbot just doubled it up in chat. I think we have a pretty gnarly headwind right now because we're only doing 445 across the ground at Mach 8.4. For our descent, I'm going to go Mach 8.2 and or 290 knots. There we go. $200? Yeah, they're absolutely amazing. They're by far the best headset I've ever owned in my life, and I am a audio snob. I went through... Oh, man. I don't even know how many... I've probably, in my streaming, like, since I've been streaming the last, like, 7 or 8 years, I think I've gone through about 4 or 5 different headsets trying to, like, find the best one. Now, alternatively, and I can say this with 100% certainty, if these headphones break and I can't find them on sale, I bought these ones on sale, Shazeb, and I believe I paid, like, 140 or 150 CAD. The next best thing are Sony MDRs. The Sony MDR Studio headset. You can get them on Amazon, I think, for like 80, 90 bucks, maybe $100. Those are also absolutely incredible headphones for the price. Arguably, for the price, probably the best bang for your buck as far as quote-unquote studio headphones go. The Sony MDRs, they are incredible. I still have mine as backup. The only thing about the Sonys is they get a little bit warm over the ears because it's just a leather pad. But I do believe that you can order separate, like, velour pads. You can order separate velour pads, I believe, for the Sonys, which might be a better option. If you're like me and it gets kind of hot when you're streaming and you're wearing them for multiple hours at a time. That's my only complaint with the MDRs. It's just it's a leather ear cup and it can get a little bit warm. What turbulence settings should I use the sim if I'm using Real Cat Turb? Put it on low, Varun. Low. Yeah, I mean, alternatively, if you don't want to spend a ton of money, I would say HyperX is probably the best bang for your buck. You can pick up a pair of HyperX headphones for 30, 40, 50 bucks on Amazon or in Walmart. HyperX is pretty good. On the lower end,
hello,
you know what
buddy.
I mean? So, look at AJ, man. AJ with the $3 donation. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Brother, it is, God knows, sir. God knows. The Sony MDRs are $298? No. There's no way. Which ones? Holy... There's no way they went that high in price. You're not even joking. They are. What the fuck happened? Dude. $218? What happened? What the hell happened? I gotta look at my Amazon history and see how much I paid. They're usually $350 now? Brother, there's no way. Orders and returns. I don't even know what year I ordered these in. 2023? Oh man, I don't even... I'll have to go through. I don't remember spending that much money on them. I remember them being relatively well priced. Not that much. There's no way. Because at that price, I'm going with the Bear Dynamic all day long. Or like Sennheiser. Bro, that's wild. Okay, well, I didn't buy them in 2023. What about 2022? Did I order them in 2022? No, it probably would have been before that, too. Man, that's wild. $298 on Amazon. I had these ones. The... What is this? The MDR 7506. MDR 7506 is the one that I had. MDR 7506. I'm seeing the cheapest price that I'm seeing is $218 on Amazon. $218. What the hell happened to the prices? That's crazy. Inflation and tariffs, maybe. Or those lines I'm seeing on the ground, it's from photogrammetry. It's a weird bug. You can buy a pair of HyperXs for $100 if you're on a budget. Yes, HyperX are solid as well. Not as comfortable, especially for like long usage, but I had an old pair of Sennheiser HD 280 Pros. Those are really good too, AJ. Anything Sennheiser is really good. Hi, Henry. What are you doing? Oh, we know what happened. I have HyperX Cloud 2 Alphas and they're comfy. Yep, those are nice too. Absolutely. I got a pair of HyperXs laying around. Actually, I think I gave them to my buddy. My buddy uses them on his PlayStation. Today's route, London to Madrid? Correct. London, Madrid, back to London. A lot of things have skyrocketed. My new riding lawnmower back in 2014 was $1,500. The same thing today is $3,000. Brother, we, I don't know what the hell we're going to do this year. Our lawnmower, our ride-on mower, I believe has a cracked cylinder. There's an oil leak somewhere within the engine, and I was talking to my fiance's father yesterday. The lawnmower over the past 2 years has given us so many problems. We might just have to buy a new one, man. You might just have to bite the bullet and buy a new ride-on mower, because this thing's been nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. Gonna have to get goats. It's an old pair of JBL headphones. I'm probably gonna upgrade them because one, they are fairly old, and two, they're not the comfiest. They get the job done. I have a good pair of JBLs for when I'm traveling. I have in-ears JBLs, Air Canada weight. They're really nice, actually. Noise canceling in-ear JBLs. They're also old too. I've had them for a while. Are lawnmowers seriously that expensive? $3K? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, I don't even know what I would get, to be fair. As long as it has there's a certain engine, to be honest with you, P-Thibs. My fiance's father was telling me it's more about the engine. You want like a specific engine, because apparently they're super easy to maintain and oil change and that type of shit. But yeah, ride-on tractors are not cheap, dude. They are not cheap at all. Very expensive. Yeah, maybe Marketplace. I'm a little bit sketch out buying that type of stuff off of Marketplace, just because, you know, what's the reason that they're selling it? They're usually selling it because something's gone wrong and they've bought a new one, you know what I mean? So Marketplace can be a little bit sketchy. I'm actually looking right now. Ride-on mower. $2,300 for this John Deere. Oh, this one's actually pretty fucking nice. Selling my 2024 John Deere S100 riding lawn tractor with 164 hours on it. 17.5 horsepower Briggs & Stratton with a 42-inch cutting deck. Recently fully serviced by small engine mechanic, cleaned air filter, carburetor, adjusted valves, new fuel filters, new spark plugs, adjusted throttle linkage, etc. Low hours, very well maintained. We'll need new blades or blades balanced. Photos taken last year before put away. Located in Ottawa. I mean, this one's in great shape. I don't think we need that. This guy's got one, $1,400. 22 horsepower Briggs & Stratton 2-cylinder engine, 42-inch cutting deck. Starts and runs well, has all new oil and filters on the engine, new deck belt, mowers in reverse and cruise control, hydrostatic transmission, No hour meter on it, needs nothing, and is ready to cut. Cash only. He wants $1,400 for it. Straight cash, homie. I mean, shit, dude. If they're selling... if they're selling for like 2-3 grand used, I would hate to see what this looks like. Now, see, this one. 0 turn... Wait, electric mower? The fuck? Selling a Ryobi electric 0-turn riding tractor with a 48-inch cutting deck. 22 hours on the mower. Has very little use in like new condition. Used by an elderly man on a small property. Always stored indoors. Super quiet and fast. They want $3,700. All electric. The fuck? That's even a thing? I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I trust that. This guy's got a Toro for $800. 20 horsepower, 42-inch deck. Runs and cuts great. Bought last year, too small for my needs. Interesting. The problem with the ride-on mowers is the maintenance that needs to be done on them. It's a lot of work with those things, dude. How about a 0-turn? For $1,500 5 years ago, still running like a champ. New over 4K. Just look it over before buying it, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, I would honestly, CST, I would just let my fiance's father deal with all that. That's like literally what he does. Like when we bought that ride-on mower, we bought that ride-on mower for $200 because the guy couldn't start it. So we bought it for $200. We went and picked it up. Fiance's father rebuilt the entire engine and got it working perfectly. And now we've had it for the last 3 or 4 years. But it looks like something's wrong. Last year, something happened with the mower last year. I don't know what it is. But whenever you would stop the mower, the engine would the RPMs of the engine, like, I remember at one point, like, shutting it down and, like, going to tell my fiance that I literally felt like a piston was gonna fire up out of that thing and kill me. There was, like, the throttle control just completely stopped working. And as soon as you turned off the mower, the engine just would just go crazy, dude. So you'd have to, like, hightail it to the shed to put it away after you were done cutting, or just leave the mower on 24/7, which obviously you can't do. It's a farm. My uncle bought me 2 sheep instead of a mower. That's what AJ was saying earlier. You need some sheep. Need some goats. Hey, Cap, if you look at the other media section of your Discord, you'll see my work so far in the Air Canada 350-1000. Very cool, man. I'll check that out afterwards, ADOT. Those engines are so easy to maintain, bro. They're not needed for me, but I got a gasket for $15 and redid all the engines. Peace of mind. 15 for a few hours of labor. Yeah, see, but like, you know how to do that stuff. I don't, Mr. CST. That's the problem. I don't even know where to, like, I was never interested in cars and engines, like, growing up. That, like, wasn't my thing. I never got into that. So, like, now, shit, you might as well be speaking Chinese, man. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know where to look. I taught myself how to do the new belts. I taught myself all that, the whole pulley system, belt system for the actual like mower cutter itself. And I was maintaining that. Got the blades sharpened, got the blades off, blades on. I'm slowly starting to learn like more about this stuff, but man. Yeah, exactly, CST, right? Exactly. YouTube would have some good tutorials. I'm sure they would, but watching a video and then actually doing it on the, you know, item that you just spent thousands of dollars on, completely different, right? I don't know, dude. Maybe we'll, we gotta look into options. There's tons of, like, farm-like places out where the farm is, or the barn. Maybe we just go there and we just finance something, get something new, finance it that has, like, a 5 or 10 year warranty. Just get it serviced and maintained. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You haven't done a flight in the sim in 2 months? Woof. That'd be going crazy. My neighbor is a heavy-duty mechanic and sorts all this stuff out if I have issues. Nice little cash job instead of taking my quad, etc. places. Yeah, Oliver, our neighbor is actually the same thing. He's a heavy diesel mechanic. He's the one that fixed our tractor, our actual tractor. Yeah, he's great. He's great, but he's super busy, man, and I hate bugging him. I feel like it took me over a year of, like, back and forth with him to finally get him to come over and fix the tractor. God knows how long it would take him to, like, rebuild an engine or something, you know what I mean? Why not get a mower for the back of your tractor? So, that is also an option, Tanner. We have 2 tractors now. The one tractor is way too big. I can't, like, it would completely tear up the entire property. Like, if I drove the one tractor around, oh, brother, the grass would be destroyed. The tires are massive, like massive, massive tires on that thing. Now, the other tractor that we bought 2 years ago, much smaller, that could be an option. The problem with that one... No, it does have a PTO. Yeah, never mind. It does have a PTO. That could be an option as well. Yeah, definitely could be an option. It's just, man, driving the tractors. I don't think you're supposed to drive the tractors over, like, your septic and stuff like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's wrong with the current mower? So it's leaking oil, CST. And fiance's dad thinks that either the head gasket, which wouldn't necessarily be that bad, it would just be another rebuild of the engine, essentially. But he actually, after I was describing to him how insane the RPMs are getting if the mower is turned off, he seems to think that, like, there might be a crack somewhere. Like, the actual, like, piston is cracked or something. I don't think it's the gasket, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Like I said, I don't know enough about this. All I know is that they put it up last weekend and it was leaking oil. So it's basically leaked out all the oil that it was put away with in the fall. Basically all the oil has leaked out onto the ground. Oil filter's still there, all that stuff is still intact. So it's coming out of somewhere, which I guess we're gonna have to figure out. Or if you're worried about it, get a tow behind and a cheap pusher. We do have a cheap pusher. We do have a cheap pusher. It's just so tiny, right? Like cutting the grass out at the farm, there's probably about, if I were to take a guess, 3 to 4 acres that needs to be cut every week, every 10 days. You're looking at 3 to 5 acres. Like, it's no joke. That's why a ride-on mower is probably the best option. minimal damage to the ground and can kind of weave in and out of the places that a tractor necessarily can't. Get a 0 turn. Yeah, the problem is, Captain Lee, they're like, if you were to buy a 0 turn new, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. Because looking to just replace the engine, they go for anything between $600 and $1,500, so depending on what you need. It's a Briggs and Stratton. I think it's the 17 horsepower. But at that rate, if I'm spending I would just buy a new one. Just buy a new one, dude. Instead of going through all that work and all that trouble, just buy something with a warranty, something that you don't have to worry about. You know what I mean? Does Microsoft have reliability settings like in the early versions? Reliability settings? What do you mean by that, Andrew? Sorry, I'm not sure if I understand that. Reliability settings. Like if the aircraft will like break down, like certain like failures and stuff that you can trigger on the airplanes? Is that what you're talking about? Random engine failures? Yeah, so I don't think Microsoft has that. A lot of that will now be with like the third-party airplanes. So like PMDG, Phoenix, AnyBuilds, they all have their own things and you can do that stuff. You can fail an engine, you can do a window, you can do a windshield crack, you can do a bird strike. Our 42-inch wide 0 turn was like 2.5K new. The commercial ones with wider decks around 5K. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I looked at getting one, dude. I looked at getting one. They're just insanely expensive. When is top of descent? 72 miles. 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes, sir. Winds are now showing 200 at 7 knots. I don't know if they've switched runways. First and foremost, is ATC still online? Weather, ATIS, VATSIM. 31 minutes ago, ATIS information, Romeo. Runway in use for departures, 36 left and 36 right. Okay, that's for departures. Does not give me the arrivals. Oh, never mind, it does. 32 left, 32 right. Okay, so we're still good with that. We don't need to change anything there. That's good. Is that a real route operated by the 777? It is, Julian. Yeah, it's very weird. We were talking about it earlier, man. So they actually do multiple flights a day between... British Airways does multiple flights a day between London and Madrid. Most of the time it's flown on a 320 or a 321 Neo or something like that. But once a day, they send the 777 back and forth. Once a day, the 777 does this flight. So I thought that was pretty cool. Once a day. This better not be a Christmas song. It is a Christmas song. Why? How are you just going to throw a Christmas song in the middle of that playlist? Literally one Christmas song. So weird, dude. One cold December night. Is there a new physics mod or the Horizon dude who does like a Dream Heavy? I know it sounds mental. It's better than PMDG. I'm sorry, Lilo. I don't understand that. There is a new physics mod, or the Horizon dude. It does fly like a dream, heavy AF. I know it sounds mental, but it's better than PMDG. Are you saying the Horizon 787? Is that what we're talking about? Iberia sends the 350 on this route? There you go. Christmas in April. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Mr. Henry. Interesting. Well, is it Horizon that's putting out a 787, a standalone, or was it the other guys? It was Horizon, right? The jazz on the stream is always 5 stars? My man. It's nothing better, dude, right? RS4, the Christmas stuff would come out until mid-December. Now the stuff is like early November. Dude, they do it here as soon as Halloween is over, Captain Lee. Literally the next day. The Halloween stuff is being taken down. The Christmas stuff is going up here. It's crazy. Send me a link to that, Lilo, on Discord if you can. I'll take a look. Sounds interesting. Mr. Mofo, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Perfect time to tune in. We're about to start our descent into Madrid. Should be a nice sunset-ish arrival. Definitely going to be an evening flight back to London, which should look incredible. London Heathrow at night is top-notch. Chef's kiss. Sad to see so many go away in the poll. It's fine, brother. It's all in good fun, man. The poll is just there to remind you to like the stream or dislike the stream, whatever you prefer. I'm not the boss of you. I can't choose that. It's just there as a little reminder. Gabby, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Flight and hotel booked for the expo. My man, Cam. Make sure you come say hello, dude. I will be at the Thrustmaster booth all day, well, almost all day Saturday and almost all day Sunday. I think I'm 2 to 3 hours on Saturday, 2 to 3 hours on Sunday. I'll be at the Thrustmaster booth hanging out. I believe on Saturday we're going to be streaming from the Thrustmaster booth, and then Sunday we're just going to be hanging out. Sunday's usually pretty chill. Top of descent, 31 miles, my friend. 31 miles. Hell yeah, Cam. Gonna have some new stickers this year. We're gonna get some Henry stickers made. Look at Mr. Henry. And obviously Thrustmaster's got some cool stuff that they're announcing. I still have no clue. They said they would let me know before the expo of what they were releasing. I still don't know what they're releasing this year. It sounds like it's going to be pretty big. Is it real time? Yes, real time, real weather, sir. Mr. Pogo, good to see you, dude. Real time, real weather. Still trying to make it? There you go, man. Up in Minneapolis. I bet Henry knows. All right, chat. Let's brief ourselves here before descent a little bit. We're going to be descending on the... I think it's the non-2. Yes, the non-2-4 Charlie, which is this one? Where are you? The non-2-4 Charlie. So we're coming in like this. Coming in just straight from the north. Going down like this. I see Fafik, 230 knots, 6,000 feet, or above 6,000. We have restrictions of above 12, between 11 and 14, and then above 6 at Fafik. If we look here, that's the transition that we're coming in on. So we're coming out of Fafik. It says 236,000, mandatory 5 at MD 470, mandatory 4, and then down and in for 32 left. Now let's hope that that's what we get. There is ATC online, I believe. We're about to enter into his airspace, actually. LEMD approach 124030. We'll get that ready to go. 124030. All right, that's in. We are 8 miles from descent. So I am going to descend us to 11,000 initially. Remember, we had that restriction between 14 and 11 at Daxi. So we're going to put 11,000 because we're going to be with ATC momentarily. So I'm sure he'll give us either further descent clearance. We'll get the seatbelt signs back on. No smoking can stay off. No problem. Keep them going if you got them going. And our descent is happening in 3 miles. Hello from the sunny UK. Aviator, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. I assume you're going to land at night in London. Yes. Yes. If only Thrustmaster did lawnmowers. That'd be awesome. Man, I keep telling the fiance we need to start like a farming channel. We need to start like a horse farming channel, and then we get sponsored by all these companies and get sent a bunch of free tractors and shit. Hashtag winning. I don't think she'll do it, man. I don't think she'll do it. She loves her private life, and I just don't see her putting her life out on the internet. I just don't see it. That doesn't mean I can't do it. Do you have HDR10 enabled in the sim? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. You have to go to my Discord. Go to the views and info section, where I have all my settings posted. Farmer Canada, exactly. You know, Canadian Tire would sponsor you. Yeah, but do you really want to use Canadian Tire products? I don't know about that. Get your fiance Ray-Ban glasses, and you could just do the commentary, ASMR farming videos. True. True. That could be an option, for sure. Alright, I believe we just got our ping from the controller. We did. We'll tune to him now, 124030. I'm going to have to turn the music down just a little bit. We'll get him turned up. Alright, crappy tire. Exactly. You know, run some Motomaster? What approach are we on again? We're on the non-2. The non-2 for Charlie. Is this Madrid approach? Is that what he calls himself? Yes, Madrid approach. Madrid approach, very good. Evening Speedbird 460 heavy, descending through flight level 335 on the non-2 for Charlie.
Speedbird 460, Madrid approach, good evening, radar contact, descent flight level 150, and the non-2 for Charlie arrival, expect a yellow Zulu approach, runway 32 left.
All right, we'll descend via the non-2 for Charlie, 15,000, and we'll expect the ILS Zulu 32 left. Speedbird 460. Is there any difference between the ILS Whiskey and the ILS Zulu? Let's find out. Charts, approach, ILS Zulu.
Autorizado salida Zulu 32 izquierda vía Fafek y descendemos según.
There's no difference. Perfect. So we can just leave that the way that it is. We'll just pin it. There's no difference. Probably the only difference is the minimums. Category C, 2203. Ooh, we got to get that bugged in now. 2203 for the barrel minimums. Ooh, I got actually really close. 2203 on the barrel minimums. Very good. Weather was showing 1018, so we'll get that bugged in. 1018 is good. And then what else do I need? I think that's transition. Transition level by ETC. Okay. Thank you, Lilo. Lee, good to see you, my friend. They'll throw some Canadian Tire money at you. Remember those bills? I do. I do. My dad used to collect them like crazy, dude. I remember like seeing my dad just like with the fattest stack for like thousands of Canadian Tire dollars. Let's get terrain radar on. That down a little bit. Buenas tardes.
Lot 20, wind 220 degrees 7 knots, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
Wind copy for takeoff, runway 36 left, lot 220.
Sorry, check. Getting my arrival prep. Everyone had a jar of it? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Sent you something to watch later. You'll enjoy it. Sounds good. Thank you. Well, this music is very fitting for a nice arrival in. Transition level 14,000. Thank you, sir. Aviator, this is the 777-200ER. Should be the first thing in the title. First thing in the title. What aircraft is that 777? We're flying Speedbird. Speedbird. All right, let's do some of our checklists. Recall. We'll do that now. Recall has been checked. Good. No, nothing. Notes. Good. Auto brake. We're going to go position tree. Good. Landing data, VREF, and minimums. So landing data, we're going to go flap 25, 134. We have our minimums in 2203, so that is correct. Approach briefing is completed. Next will be the approach checklist, which is our altimeters at 14,000. Title covered by chat on PC. Ah, no worries, dude. Few people will do ASMR videos and never speak or anything at all. It's pretty cool to watch, just relaxing. Your fiance should do that. Maybe. I don't even think it's the speaking thing. I don't think that would be her worry. I just think it's about having her life on display. You know, the internet's not a very nice place, right? I think we can all agree on that. I mean, look at the people that we have to deal with, dude. And we're a fucking flight sim channel. And we're dealing with trolls and idiots all the time. Could you imagine what that would be like for somebody trying to do, like, their IRL life? Half of the comments would probably be like, you're doing that wrong. You should be doing it this way. You're doing it that way. I can only imagine. I don't blame her at all, dude. I don't blame her at all. You know... And like I said, I think she enjoys her private life. I think she enjoys running the business the way that she wants to. And yeah, I just don't see her enjoying that. As much as I would try and push it, as somebody who also works online and doing that stuff. But yeah.
Diamond Mike asked me, hey, what's up, all you wonderful dirty warthogs? You know what today is, don't you, Chad? It's
Friday, baby.
Day. That's right, you guessed it, you retards. So get ready to be spiced up on this Friday. Hell yeah, you filthy mud pigs. Let's celebrate National Froggy Hole Day by stuffing our puppet holes with all sorts of wild, unholy pleasures. This is the day to unleash the chaos and frolic in the debauchery like a bunch of depraved animals. Let's make it a night to regret tomorrow.
Diamond Mike, my man. Happy Friday, brother. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Stretching Acres for the channel name. Not bad, actually. Not bad.
Speedbird 460, descend altitude 8,000 feet, QNH 1018.
8,000 feet, 1018. Speedbird 460. All right, 8,000 feet on QNH. We're just going to do that now. 1018. Good. I'm good, Mr. Diamond Mike. How are you, brother? Hopefully doing well, my man. All right, we're going to pause the music there after that song. Let's get our sim sounds turned up. Let's focus up on the approach, friends. Things will happen quickly.
Good afternoon. You're clear for the cabin with 36 left, wind 240 degrees 7.
Beautiful sunset back there. Be a nice arrival. Nice arrival and a good flight back to London afterwards. I think the flight back is actually going to be quite a bit shorter because we had some real nice, we should have a nice tailwind on the way back.
Detrás del Ryanair 787-800 que está entrando y es autorizado a despegar, entrar y mantener pista 36 izquierda detrás.
Para mantener 36 izquierda tras el tráfico de Ryanair detrás, Iberia 537.
Approach when started, Speedbird 458, climb 245, descending 11,000, information, double.
Speed 458, Delta is correct. You are descent flight level 150 and then on to 4 Charlie arrival, expect ILS should approach runway 3 to left.
Descend level 150, not to 4 Charlie approach, expect Alex.
Sorry, what's that, ADOT? The registration for what? This airplane? I don't know what the registration is. This is just this is the default PMDG Speedbird livery. I'm enjoying this game, but my i5 4600K is suffering. Need to upgrade my CPU. Yeah, I could see that. I just came from an i9 10900K. Yeah. It's G-Rays. Huh. Well, there you go. Where are you guys seeing this? Oh, right there. Durr. Yeah, I see it now. I was like, how the hell are you guys looking at this? But it's literally right there. G-Rays.
Aerote 497, ruede a punta espera, Zulu 4, pista 3, 6 izquierda, vía
4.
Delta interior y Romeo.
Fiumicino.
Iberia 3 Tango establecidos en
I've been practicing my Fiumicinos.
Iberia 3 Tango, pues viento 240 grados 72, pista 3, 2 izquierda, tercera derecha.
Autorizado a despegar, corrección, autorizado a aterrizar, pista 3, 2 izquierda, Iberia 3 Palma.
Roma, Fiumicino. No food. Yes, there is. Hold on, I gotta fix my green screen. It's driving me crazy. Hold on.
Iberia 07, my Mike, I called you back, stand by.
Hopefully it doesn't get any lower.
Portugal 1 to Alpha, taxi stand Tango 23, via Alpha and gate 4.
Roma, Fiumicino. There we go. Now it's fixed.
Iberia 07, Mike,
Fiumicino.
Would you request pushback?
From an Italian, the way you say Fiumicino always makes my day. Need it once a day.
Pushback approval facing north.
Fiumicino. Miss Scusi. There's downtown Madrid.
557, identify, climb for level 240.
Over yonder. The airport, that's the city airport. Our airport is just over here, I think.
557, yeah, climb for
Alright,
level
speed's coming down. We're looking good. Adolfo Suarez Madrid Barajas. Sí. Sí, compadre. Allí. Allí.
Speed 460.
Sorry, go ahead, Speedbird 460.
Speed 460, via Fafek, clear AlexSiu approach, runway 32 left.
Fafek, ILS 32 left. Speedbird 460. Okay. Well, from there, we're cleared, so that means we need to go down to 4,000? Yeah, 4,000. 4,000 is good. Altimeters is set. Next will be landing. I need to get some speed brake out. We got the lights on. Those on. Good. Running 64 gigs of RAM, 97 XT, games lagging. At my purchased airports, I run 8 apps in the game. CPU's cooking. Yeah. Am I doing Cross the Pond next weekend? I am. You ever seen the show To Catch a Smuggler? I have, Tanner. Yeah. I have.
Mantenga posición, tengo un tráfico desconocido rodando por la 36 izquierda, no sé qué está haciendo.
Jesus Christ. Ian, there's some things that you should probably not put in chat. I see your account is 10 days old, so I'm just going to preemptively hide this user on channel. So go make another account. It's only 2 weeks old. So you're good to go.
458, descend 6,000 feet via Fafek.
Ground is on.
Unit 1018.
We don't have ground on anymore. Okay. He's been banned on other streams? Ah, well, that's no surprise. Like I said, his account is less than 2 weeks old, so that's usually a good telltale. Usually a good sign. All right, we should bang out 2 left turns here coming up. And we're going to be on final.
Iberia, Delta, maintain position, you are number 3. Break, Iberia, 537, parece que ya está la pista libre, viento 230 grados y no 2 pista 3, 6 izquierda, empezó a despegar. Empezó a despegar, 6 izquierda, Iberia, 537.
C.
El nuestro 497 detrás de Liberia.
Flight time was 1 hour and 53 minutes. We're currently sitting at 1 hour and 46. We'll be very close, actually. We'll be very close on our flight time. And then we set again for parking. For parking, we're going all the way up yonder. Any one of these gates. Any one of those gates, which is nice because then our taxi to 36 left will be minimal. But we are looking to vacate the runway to the right. I am hoping we're going to get Lima 4. I feel like we should be able to hit Lima 4. If we don't hit Lima 4, we hit Lima 2. One of those ones. Back to Heathrow? We are going back to Heathrow, yes. We are. All right, I'm going to go speed. Ooh, that looks beautiful down there, doesn't it? I'm going to go speed check flaps 1.
Flying into Spain.
Yep.
Trying to speak Spanish may make you less of an arse than speaking Italian.
Fiumicino! No floaties to you, Mr. GMC. I don't know any Spanish. Sí. Dos cerveza, por favor. There we go. Are we using custom? No, we're using handcrafted. After loading in last night and looking at the handcrafted scenery, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine for our flight.
Runway 36 left via Echo, Bravo.
Localizer, armed. currently 16.5 miles out. Speed's okay. I'm actually going to start bringing it down a little bit. I don't know why it's because it's got those restrictions. 5,000 and then 4,000. I was going to say it's got a pretty aggressive descent rate going right now, but it's because we have that restriction at 4,000. I see you're running a 5080, good choice. Night flights and AMD cards are busted. What happens with it? I think they're fixing it for Sim Update 5, right? That's coming out? I believe that's getting fixed. I think. Alright, it's going to level at 4, which actually has us at 1,500 feet, by the way, right now. How fast we're going, because we're so low. Alright, I'm going to go speed check, flaps 5 degrees. I'm going to start slowing this down 190 now. Good.
Silver 460 Zulu, confirm heading 180. You are flying, I think, 280.
Hey, Antonary 180.
I thought he was talking to me.
Yeah, now you can fly direct Fasek.
Direct Fasek.
What are you using for the head movement? It looks incredible. Chase plane. Chase plane real physics camera. It's incredible, dude. It's amazing. Henry? What are you doing, buddy? Hello. We go to your bed? Good boy. So I know you've mentioned when cross-sponders, forgive me, next Saturday. Our departure time is 11:37 a.m., Mr. Husker. So we're going to go live an hour before we normally do. Okay, now keep in mind we're very low to the ground, so our intercept is probably going to be at like 5 miles. Runway's right here, and then we taxi up to over there. So we're going to want to be pretty well configured, at least bleeding off some of that stuff. There goes glide slope, so we'll arm approach now. We're currently 8.5 miles out, so I'm going to go 180 on the speed. Sorry, cleared land 32 left for Speedbird 460. I can't, he's very, very low. They said SU5 should fix the AMD problem, but still haven't seen any SU5 beta users that say it's fixed. Interesting. All right, gear down, speed check, flaps 15 degrees. We'll dial up final approach speed 134.
30 degrees 6 north, runway 36 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, speed check, flaps 20 degrees. Very good. And there's 160, speed check, flaps 25 degrees. I'll throw our control cam on. Oh, and he said vacate left? Oh, shit, okay. Thank you for reminding me. Vacate left. That screws up our entire plans of going that way, but that's okay. We'll vacate left. All right, sounds are up. My airplane. Thank you. My throttles. Thank you. Beautiful. Airplane is trimmed out perfectly. Now we just fly. That off. Let's confirm our landing checklist is all green. Perfecto, my amigos. 777 butter inbound, chat. Now this thing flies a lot more like the freighter than it does the 300. 1,000. But I'm still assuming we can get the nice baccarat. That wind is kind of swirling a little bit. Keep an eye on it. See.
más del hotel. Si me confirma salida Pinar 4 Romeo 3 y derecha, ¿no?
To white, to red, all the way in, please. Thank you.
400.
Massive displaced threshold.
300. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
Iberia Delta identifying transfer level 246.
100.
50.
30. 20. 10.
Hold it off, chat. Hold it off. Nice and smooth. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. 70 knots, reversers idle. Kick off the auto brake because we're not going to make that exit. And vacate left when able, which will be Lima 3. Not this one.
07 Mike, wind 230 degrees 6 knots, now with 36 left,
Alright, this should be Lima 3 right here, I think. Yeah, this is Lima 3. Alright, very good. Welcome back. Sorry, welcome down to Madrid. Lima 3. Okay.
Speed 460, welcome to Madrid. Taxi stand 370 via Alpha and Hotel and Delta. Alpha Hotel and Delta.
Okay. Okay, we'll taxi to stand 370 via Alpha Hotel Alpha 10 Delta, speed 460.
Why did you keep it at 134-ish knots after you took back throttles and auto throttle was disconnected?
Manually controlling the throttles, Pat. Okay. Hold on. This is... Fuck, dude. This is where the fun begins, chat. Okay. He gave us Alpha Hotel Alpha 10. Where are we going? Oh, he wants us down here. Okay. Stand 370, which is here. So he gave us Alpha Hotel that way. Sure. All right. Clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. I think I know where we're going. I'm going to head us in this direction. Hopefully he doesn't yell at us. Is he talking to me right now? I can't tell.
Speedbird 458, wind 220 degrees.
Alright, 156 on the flight time. We're this way. We got to keep going this way, and then we make a left on a hotel. Should be our third left up here. Welcome to Madrid. GSX, select from map. We want 370, which is all the way over here. Okay, hold on a second. No, hold on. We gotta get going in the right direction here. This should be hotel right here. Yeah, this is hotel. Good. I'm going to turn the lights off. I'm going to get those on, strobes off, wing lights off. And spool up the EPU, please. Very good. Alright, now that we're pointed in the right direction, now we can open this up and select from map, because we're going to have to shift this all the way over here. And he said 370, which is here. Oscars! My man. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping another $14 dono. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. My throttle always skyrockets after I disconnect. So what I can suggest, Pat, is when you disconnect the auto throttle, make sure that your throttles, like your physical throttles, are at idle. That will help. And then you just kind of increase thrust accordingly. Yeah.
Madrid approach, Emirates.
Airplane.
IFR to London Heathrow.
Shush your face. I was just advancing the throttles to show him what I was talking about. Alpha 10. Hotel to there to Delta. Okay, so we make a right on Delta, second right.
Alright, cleared to Heathrow.
I was literally just advancing the throttles to show him what I was talking about.
Echo 1 X-ray departure.
Is there a way you can make the plane look a bit older? Third-party liveries. Third-party liveries, eSIM would be the best way. Don't make me nervous. I thought the airplane was about to full send into the terminal over here. Full send. That warning was so loud my dog started howling. Doing another leg? Yeah, we're going back to London. We're going back to London, baby. Alright. And we should have 370 coming up after this turn right here. Alright, this is us. 370, friends. Beautiful. I see a marshaller. Can your dog do the bark on instructions, or does he like to keep quiet? Well, usually he keeps quiet. If I brought him over here and I asked him to, he would. Yeah. Taxi light is off. You can able to see throttle position and match the throttles to the current power setting before disconnecting. Cam's on a good one as well. Is that an option in the PMDG cam? I didn't know that. Probably is, actually. There's 100 odd different options down there. By the way, chat, my Blackbird tiller has shipped. So my Blackbird tiller will be on the way soon. So we're going to have a full-on tiller system coming up very shortly. Sir, why are you telling me that I'm... This is not true. He wants me to go to the right, but that's not true. I don't trust you. I do not trust you, sir. Because to me, it looks like we're smack dab on that line. Mr. Maverick, 55 months. Appreciate you, man. It says 50 mine, officially a senior citizen now. That's right. That is right, sir. I don't know if I trust GSX here, chat. No, I definitely don't. We're stopping right there. GSX is trying to take me into the terminal. Nope. Go away. Thank you, Mr. Midnight Maverick. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you, man. The Blackbird tiller is awesome. I have the 7.3 and the 777. Yeah, you sent me the 7.3, the 777, and the 320 tiller. So he sent me the whole package, which is very cool. Kudos to him, man. I'm looking forward to that. All right, APU and APU generator are online. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Enjoy the spool down. It is pretty delicious. And then we're going to go to GSX. Request deboarding. It's all modular too? Yes. Very cool. Very, very cool, my friend. We'll stop our block time. Block time 2 hours and 10 minutes. Flight time 1 hour and 56 minutes. Very nice. Oh my god, that was the fastest jetway known to man. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Fuel pumps can go off. Seatbelt sign can go off. Beacon light can go off. We're going to leave everything else in the on/auto position from there, chat. And then what we're going to do is we're going to jump outside. We're going to go chase view. We're going to go no. And then we're going to zip ourselves over this way. And like so. And like so. Turn that down so we don't go deaf. and then we'll get set up for the next flight, friends. We are going back to London Heathrow. I am going to set up our flight plan. I'll get the tunes back on as well while we're doing all this. Okay, sim brief, new. We're going to flip you. Use current time, yes. Flip you, and then we're going to go 461. That's good. I'll update this. I'm going to go, let's go 277 passengers for the return flight. I will update the route command for anybody that's flying along with us, wants to verify your routing. That is the routing that I have filed. Let me pre-file on the network. I'm going 38,000 on the return flight. How did somebody already use this flight number? What the fuck? How are you guys so quick with this? Who is this? I'm going to find you right now. Who is the culprit? Nope. Oh, it might be somebody behind us. Okay. Well, we can't go with that call sign. What about this one? That one's good. All right. Boom. Generate that. Go to flights. Unload. Import. Sim brief. This one. Very good. Good. That's all done. That's all done. That's all done. All righty. Oh. Somebody spawned kind of close. We're touching tips. I think if you're in a heavy jet, you probably want to be one over from another heavy jet. These gates here are kind of weird. Okay, that's done. That's done. I need to get flog running. Flight log. Good. Yes, we're on VATSIM. Our call sign is BA632. Wait. No, I lied. 462. We're going from LEMD, Madrid, back to London Heathrow. Very good. All right, that's done. Flight banner should be updated for you guys. Gabriel, welcome to business class, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Looks like hydraulic pumps are still online. Yeah, Cam, I'm very unfamiliar with the hydraulic process of this airplane. So I usually run into an issue with GSX where my doors can't open unless the hydraulic pumps are in the auto position. So when I'm doing a turnaround and stuff like that, I don't go too like hardcore in depth. I just leave them in the auto position. I don't even touch them, dude. I just leave them auto. I let them do their thing. Glenn, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Gabriel, thank you again for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, my friend. I'm doing well, Glenn. How are you, my friend? Okay. Let's turn this down. Let's turn ATC up while it's a little bit quiet right now, and we've got some information. So we're going to be on the... is this the C2 November? I don't know what departure this is. Is there like an actual name for it? No, just the Psi 2 November? C2 November? I don't know. We'll just go with that. We'll see what he says. We'll just repeat what he says. Departing, thank you. ATIS is information Charlie. So we'll get Charlie, and then we'll go ahead and call him up. Roger approach, hello again. Speedbird 462 Heavy with ATIS Charlie. IFR back to London Heathrow, please.
Speed 462, roger that. Your clear destination Heathrow and the Sierra India Echo 6 Lima departure. Out runway 36 left. Initial climb 13,000 feet. This Koch 5306.
All right, Speedbird 462 Heavy is cleared back to London Heathrow. Sierra India Echo 6 Lima departure, 36 left. Initial climb 13,000, squawking 5306.
Speed 462, read back correct.
Perfect. Good news, friends. All right, we're almost done deboarding the cargo, so let's jump inside and we'll start working on our new flight, shall we? Jump over here. Let's go electronic flight bag. We're going to request our new data from SimBrief. Speedbird 462, LEMD EGLL. Very good. 705 nautical miles on the return flight. I'm going to reset normal. Very good. Normal checklist. There we go. Cool. Go to the route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. There's our SimBrief routing, LEMD EGLL. We're going to select that. We're going to set payload. We're going to set fuel. We're going to select our route. Beautiful. Give that 2 seconds. Route is requesting. Wonderful. Hey, Cap, looking good. Get a haircut? No, I didn't. I shaved my beard. I trimmed my beard. Shouldn't say shaved. Trimmed my beard. Yes, I did. We're going to load our flight plan. There's the uplink ready. Ding, ding. My goodness. May have to go to the doctors, get that checked out there, Mr. Mike. Sheesh. My goodness, sir. Activate and execute that. Beautiful. Departure. He gave us the 6 Lima departure. Find this one. 6 Lima departure out of 36 left. Very good. Execute that. Beautiful. Arrivals into London Heathrow. What a chat. Arrival is going to be the Roxog 1 Hotel, which takes us to Ockham. So Roxog 1 Hotel, find the R's, there it is, Roxog 1 Hotel. I assume they're still landing the 27s into London. Winds are 210 at 12. Yep, 27 with a nice little 12-knot crosswind. So we can expect that. We'll plan one. Do I want to deboard the crew? No. Deboarding completed. Beautiful. Let's go SimBrief OK. Very good. We'll open up GSX. We'll request boarding. Sure, you can attach the pushback tug. We want ILS 27 left, and then where do we want it from here, chat? So let's go flights. Let's go select approaches. Okay, what do we got? What's this one? The localizer 27 via, no, I want the ILS. ILS 27 via Ockham. That's what we want. There's our transition and arrival in. Beautiful. So we want the OC transition. There it is right there. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Go to our legs page. Let's scroll through. Make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Wonderful. Let's go to our NITREF tab. We're going to accept that. It wants us at 41,000 feet. That's crazy, dude. We're going to go 380. Zero fuel weight today should be 138.9. That is not correct. Go to our route tab. Route request. Here. Set payload. Set fuel. Back to our NITREF. Zero fuel weight. 169.7. That is now correct. Reserves, we're going to go 5. Flight level 380. Cost index 53. That's all good. We'll go to our thrust limits. We'll jump back over here to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our performance tool. We're going to clear all that out. We're going to import from OFP. We're going to plan 36 left for departure. We're going to import via aircraft. We're going to import the live weather. And we're going to calculate. With like a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 38 degrees. Takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 38 degrees. Perfect. Flaps 5, CG weight 25%, which gives us a trim value of 4.5, and then I'm getting V speed showing 30, 34, 39. 30, 34, 39. Perfect. Everything is matching up nicely, my friends. Beautiful. Oxygen 100% tested. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Let's go 300, or just, I guess, straight north. There we go. He gave us an initial climb of 13,000, so we'll bug that up, and our V2 speed was 139. Very good. We can reset our barrel minimums as well. 1018 is in, so that checklist can be completed. Pre-flight is done. Next will be before start. Obviously, we're not going to do that now. We got to board up the whole aircraft, but at least we're on our way, friends. Go over here. We jump back over here. And there we go. We got a nice view here of the aircraft boarding up. I'm going to grab another water, chat, and I'm going to hit the little boys' room. Bear with me for a couple minutes. I will be right back.
Emirates 9636, Madrid approach, good evening, I read you 545.
Okay, read you 555, requesting clearance to Frankfurt Field Commission.
Emirates 9636, I'm crossing in about 3 minutes, so I can give you clearance for the moment. So your clear destination Frankfurt and the PNR for Romeo departure, out runway 36 right, initial climb 13,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Okay, runway 36 right, via Pinal for Romeo, initial climb 13,000 and squawk again please.
Squawk 1,000, 1000.
Okay, squawk 1000, 1000, Emirates 966 and we're ready for push.
It's 9636 revised correct and push approve QNH 1018.
Push is approved QNH 1018 Emirates 966.
Iberia 773, sottoporre presente puesta en marcha.
Iberia 773, puesta en marcha y regreso aprobado al sur sobre el delta interior.
Iberia 773, retrocede puesta en marcha aprobado y cargando al sur en delta interior.
All right, we're back. Protein bar and a new water acquired. Gotta stay hydrated. And protein bars are life.
Speed 469, yeah, your information Charlie is correct. Your destination Gatwick. Correction, the Heathrow and the Sierra India Echo 6 Lima departure, out runway 36 left, initial climb 13,000 feet in squawk 5307.
I was trying to install Chaseplane and I ran the Chaseplane bridge. When I clicked yes to run, the message came up with a crash log. Comes up. What am I doing wrong?
459 is cleared to London Heathrow via the east. Sierra India Echo 6 Lima departure to runway 36 left.
It sounds like it did not install correctly. Hey, you want to say hi to chat? Come here. Come. Oh. Hi, buddy. Thank you. He wants my protein bar. Get out of here, you kizzy boy. First officers aren't supposed to kiss. We're supposed to keep a professional... We have to keep it professional, Henry. We can't let them see us kissing. Yeah, it's not nice. And we... go to his boy. What, you don't want to hang out? Because I... Oh, okay then. I guess we're not cool enough, chat. We're not cool enough to hang out with Henry. He's only interested if we have protein bars available for him to try and get a piece of. I tried explaining to him that there's chocolate in the protein bars and he can't have the chocolate. He doesn't seem to understand me. I tried.
Speedbird 462, I'm crossing, so monitor the vessel frequency 122.8 tonight.
Oh, ATC's offline. Free for all, baby. Everybody push at the same time. Oh, it's coming.
462, 122.8, bye-bye.
1228, thanks for ATC. Have a great evening. Speedbird 462.
Speed 459, 122.8.
That's nice that he's going through everybody and telling them to just monitor Unicom. That's a nice guy, dude. I love the ATC over here in Spain, man. I always have a good time flying in Spain. Henry, don't waste my time. Exactly. Well, dude, I have the patio door wide open today, and my back windows at the back of my condo open as well, so there's just this beautiful fresh air like a rocket ship through the condo right now. I literally got up to go to the bathroom, and as soon as you step like out of my little pocket where my stream setup is, you just feel the wind blowing right down the hallway. So he's sitting at the back patio door soaking in all the sun. He's loving life. He is loving life. We're gonna need a better LEMD. Yeah, right now it's either default handcrafted or Latin VFR. Yeah. Those are really the only two options. Alright, all the cargo's on board. Doors are closing. Just waiting for the last passengers. I think we had 100 people left to board. It's going pretty quickly, I think. WestJet Virtual, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 170 of 277 passengers on board, so still 107 passengers to go. Hurry up, people. Get on the airplane. Flight time on the way back, friends. We're looking at 1 hour and 40 minutes. Actually, 1 hour and 42 to be exact. So we'll definitely be catching that tailwind. Looking at my McDo right now. We're going to go... we'll do the same thing. We'll go Mach 8.4 at cruise. We'll do the same thing. We'll do Mach 8.2 in the climb. And then Mach 8.4 at cruise. And then we'll just slash that and go 280. Oops. Sorry. Mach 8.2 slash 280. There we go. For descent. Good. Cool. That's all set. Love the Landor livery. I'm surprised we actually see that right now, to be honest. You got something interesting in the mail? What's that? Was it a How to Tickle pamphlet from Davis? "67 passengers, chat, left aboard. We're almost there. Jury duty summons start June 1st? Brother. Could you imagine if you get called in for jury duty when you're supposed to be at FS Expo? I'd be like, sorry, I never received the letter. Alright. I don't know what you're talking about. I never received anything. Hey, Cap, did you finally get your hotel staying at in St. Paul? Not yet, Huskers. If I don't get anything from Thrustmaster like Monday or Tuesday next week, I'll reach out midweek. And I'll just ask if they know what hotel, because I know some of you guys are waiting to kind of plan what we're going to be doing, so... Iberia. 320? 320 Neo? Imagine, wait, you can get arrested for dodging jury duty? That would suck, Mr. Minnesota. Hopefully it's not on those days, man. Damn, really? I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, don't listen to what I just said. Whatever you do, don't listen to what I said about skipping jury duty. I didn't know you'd get arrested. I thought you'd get like a fine or something. They just call the next person on the list. Missing jury duty in Minnesota is a misdemeanor, potential resulting in a fine up to 90 days in jail or both. Fuck that. I ain't playing those games. I ain't trying it out. Last year, officers started pulling people off the streets to report to jury duty. People were pissed. Damn. That's crazy. I don't know about that. I have no clue, Diamond Mike. I have no clue, man. Was jury duty, so essentially what it is you have to go see if someone is convicted of a crime or not. Essentially, you're the jury. You decide if he's guilty or not guilty. He goes, I love it here. Brother, that sucks too, especially because you've already paid for your hotel. You've already paid for FS Expo. In Ontario, skipping jury duty without a valid approved excuse considered contempt of court under the jurisdiction or the Juries Act. While rare, consequences can include fines up to $5,000, jail times, or a warrant. That's crazy. I've never once been asked for jury duty. Knock on wood. Hopefully I don't. Work at the post office. I don't have subs. I don't think I'll be chosen. That's good then. That's good. Literally a week after I turned 18, I had a letter to do jury service. Damn, really? That's crazy, dude. I had no clue. I'd pay the fine, rather be simming. Give $5,000 though, dude. That's a lot. That ain't no little slap on the wrist. That's not a $190 window tint ticket. Excuse for missing jury duty. I'm flying a plane. Don't tell them that it's a sim. True. True. Actually. Very true. All right. I think we're good to go. GSX, what are we doing? Boarding has been completed. Beautiful. Prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. We can come down here. Let's make sure all the doors are closed or closing. I don't know why it's opening. Why is it opening the back door? I don't know why it's doing that. It's opening the left entry all the way at the back of the plane for some reason. I don't know why. We want to go. Which way do we want to go? We want to go tail. Doesn't matter. I guess we'll go tail to the right. Alright, we're good over there. Let's release the park brakes. We're going to reset the times. Reset the time. Did it remove the chocks? Something tells me it didn't. Nope. There it is. Alright, sim sounds go up. Music goes down. Okay. No problem. Block time on. Upstairs, fuel pumps on, red beacon light on, seatbelt signs on, no smoking on for now. Auto start is on. Let's go engine number 1 over to start, and we'll hit run. Enjoy the sounds of the startup, friends. Guilty. My GSX tug driver is drunk. He's guilty of that for sure. Your Zoom court session? Just see if you can get yourself in the Sólríkt 320 cockpit. Look, guys, I'm actually flying a plane. Beautiful. Good start on number 1. Hit the park brakes. Is the firmness slider set 2 notches to the left of stiff? No. I have it set to smooth at that one. Smooth. All right, upstairs, engine number 2 to start and run. Good. enjoy. This one's even louder. I think I forgot to do our before start checklist. It's okay. I could ever get bored of flying this airplane with that sound pack, dude. That may be the best engine startup sound that we have, chat. The GE90s with the Boris pack on the PMDG 777. That is quite spectacular. Unbelievable sound pack, dude. Unbelievable. Okay, flight deck door closed and locked. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. We got that. Let's go to our init ref. We've got our V speeds. We got our CDU pre-flight. We need a trim value of 4.5. So we'll set that. Good thing we do our checklist. Bad pilot. He's not wrong. There's 6 units. There's 5 units. There is 4.5 units. Perfect. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. Four-star checklist. Before taxi checklist. Anti-ice not required. Recall. Mind the frames over there. Jesus. Good. Auto brake over to RTO. Flight controls. Checked. Free and clear. Beautiful. And ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist is complete. Next, flaps. 2 notches for 5 degrees. We'll release the park brakes, get the hell out of the way of everybody. We're making our first left here. And we're going for 3-6 left. So we'll go first left, that left, and then a right for Zulu 4. Sure. All right, good. In my opinion, this is the best plane in the sim. Definitely could have conversations for it. Why are there a bunch of these things here? What's all this? I guess we'll avoid this. We'll go around it. We don't need to ingest any cargo containers today. We'll go around it like so. Looks like a spaghetti taxiing out here. Dude, Madrid is arguably one of the worst airports to taxi around. So is Barcelona, actually. Barcelona's not any better, to be fair. Barcelona is also a nightmare. Anything Spain. Wait for the PMDG versus Flight Factor comparison videos. I'm surprised there's already not 30 of them out. I'm shocked, actually. All right, we're leaving the ramp. We'll get the taxi light on. There's an Air Portugal 320 in front of us. Someone had a lot of time on their hands when they designed these taxiways. Brother, it's crazy, man. What's even crazier, if you remember our instructions when we were taxiing in, they don't even, like, refer to them like Mike 14, like, it's like Hotel 3, but they just call it Hotel. It's a little bit weird. Is there a better way to take this? Actually, you know what? We can take this all the way straight and then a left on this unknown taxiway because it doesn't have a name. Actually, never mind. I still think our best bet is to make our first left and then right. Flow to Barcelona IRL, but mimosas were already flowing. Sheesh. Sounds like a good time, sir. I need to kill the APU. Thank you. right, then it's going to be our second right. Yeah, all the way up here. Up there. I think that was an Iberia 350 that just departed right there. It is. No, no, that's an Emirates 777. Never mind. I lied. I think that Iberia plane is there lining up. Ooh, there's a KLM over there too. Look at that. KLM 330. Nice. Figure yourself out. Figure it out. There you go. Look at that thing, dude. Sheesh. God. Beautiful livery, man. Miggity Mike. What's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, dude. Excited for the expo? We're under 2 months now. Look, another BA over there. BAs everywhere. $200 is more beautiful than the 300. The 300 is so long. I like them both. I honestly think the 300 ER is actually easier to fly than the 200. The 300 just kind of like sits itself perfectly on the runway. Are we stretched out today? Brother, come on. Does a bear shit in the woods, sir? Yes, indeed it does. That would be me. Bridge traffic, Speedbird, 462 lining up and waiting runway, 36 left. Bridge. On to the runway we go. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing lights on. Look at her. Look at, oh, sorry, too much. Look at her. Majestic. Majestic. What if the bear's in the zoo? Technically, he would still poop. Wouldn't he have his own little forest place thing? All right. We're looking good. All right, we're ready to go. Put the stretches out for a minute, chat. We gotta fly. Okay. Bridger traffic, Speedbird 462, heavy departing runway 36 left. Bridger. Joy cam on. Sounds cranked because we have no ATC, so we can really give her a go this time. Y'all ready to? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Dude, this thing just goes instantly. Stable, nose down pressure. And, oh, it usually helps if you arm your flight directors, because then you can go toga. And start the chrono. Takeoff power is set. There's 80 knots, we're neutral. Oh my heavens. Listen to those sounds.
V1.
Rotate. Anytime now. There she goes. We want to rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Sounds back to a little bit more manageable level. Start trimming her out. Gaining some speed. Let's go speed check, flaps 1. Get our terrain radar back on. Quite sure what it's trying to make us do. There we go. Boris, take me out to dinner first. All right, 8,000 feet. Let's put autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. We'll bring those sim sounds down a little bit more. Very good, very good. And we're climbing. Delta doesn't fly 777 anymore, just saying. Yeah, 777, dude. Always a nice airplane. I don't know when we get out of this 210 knot restriction. Oh, that's right. He completely changed the departure on us. I did not update that. Well, there it goes. Speed check. Flaps clean. And we'll kill all the lights. Very good. Flaps are up and clean. If you had to pick one model of 777 to fly, which one would it be? I'm considering purchasing one myself. The freighter's a lot of fun to fly. They're all really fun to fly, dude. I don't know. Go with whatever airline you think you would enjoy flying the most, to be honest with you. Let's go seatbelt signs auto, and you know the rules. Above 10,000 feet, no smoking is off. Enjoy, friends. Smoke them if you got them. Want a little bit of glare shield flood. A little bit of that. Where's my flood for this one? Yeah, I want a little bit of flood up on this one. Very nice. Quick takeoff roll, but slow rotation. Yeah, it didn't want to lift off for some reason. I don't know why. It was being a little bit finicky. Special guest Snoop Dogg or his Spanish cousin El Snoopo Perro. Correct. Yes. Very correct, sir. All right, we're going all the way up 38,000 feet. We'll bug that up now. Very good. Very good. Sheesh. Hold on, we got to get that. We need another one of those cranked up. Watch your head. Watch your ears. That might have been a little bit too loud. Dude, listen to those engines. Holy macaroni. That is spicy. Yowzers. Standard barrel, above 14. Time to change my pants. Make it louder. That's kind of scared me. Sounds like a Honda Civic. No. You don't hear that buzz saw from those engines, man? Working overtime. Listen to that. Beauty. What a beauty. These are the GEs. General Electrics. We're going to do the Rolls-Royce on Sunday. Tomorrow, now, who was it that sent me... Oh, dude. Who sent me the liveries the other day? Who was that? Who sent me? Was it Mr. Minnesota? No. Was it Tanner? No. Was it Andy? No. Who sent me the liveries the other day? It was you, P-Thibs, was it? Okay. Got you. Ah, yes, thank you, right there. I need to make sure to download that. Chat, look what we're flying tomorrow. We're flying that bad boy tomorrow. The American Airlines flagship 777. Oof. Oof-a-da oof, chat. That's going to be special. We want the 2024 version, please. That's going to be nice. That's tomorrow's flight, chat. San Francisco, Miami. And I downloaded and updated my BM World Miami. So... hopefully we get down minimal stutters. Fingers crossed. All right, that's downloading. Very nice. What's the scariest experience you've had while being stretched out? The scariest experience? When I was younger, I got some laced... I don't even know what it was laced with, but... dude, I've never been, like, so sick in my life. I don't know what it was, and it was all my friends, everybody that, we all had the same batch from the same guy. And, yeah, dude, we were all super sick. I can't remember what it was, but yeah. Comes with a custom cabin. Very nice. Very nice. Am I using reshade? Nope, nothing. I have a little bit of color correction on my capture card software. But other than that, nothing. No. Turbulence. Bumpy. Well, we're chasing that sunset. Well, the sun's already set. It'll be very dark by the time we land in London. They are 5 hours ahead of me, so it's 8:30 p.m. Just about 8:30 p.m. in London right now. We'll probably be there in about an hour and a bit. So we'll be, yeah, it'll be like 9:45 local time by the time we land. Danny Plays, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Let's see the engine bounce. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Have you or do you use a McDo from Winwing? Logan, I have the Winwing Airbus McDo, yes. I have the Cockpit Master for my Boeing. And the reason I like the Cockpit Master for the Boeing, although it is crazy expensive, it came out like 2 years, maybe even 3 years before Wing or Wing Control, whatever you call them now. But I love this FMC because it does all my Boeing planes. So 737, 777, all the Boeing stuff works with this FMC that I'm currently using right now.
Huskers66 donated $10
Mr. Huskers.
and 16 cents.
My man.
I don't care if they're the Walmart sounds. Those are rear orgasm sounds.
Yes,
Great
sir, they
Friday
are.
night cap.
Yes, they
Muchos
are.
kudos.
Hey, thank you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, brother. Thank you again, Mr. Huskers. Dropping all the love today, man. Running away with that top spot on the leaderboard. Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate you. Is it going to be one leg or on Sunday or two legs? Depends. I don't know where we're flying yet on Sunday, so I'll have to look at the flight routing. I don't know where American sends their 777 out of DFW. We might just do one flight. We might do like DFW, JFK, or Newark or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. Maybe to Boston? I don't know. Doesn't British Airways use the Rolls-Royce on the 200ER? They use both, Gen Z. So they have the Rolls-Royce and the GE90s. They use both, sir. Both of them. To stretch meaning getting green into your body? Correct, Cedric. Very correct, sir. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. All right, we're coming up on 30,000 feet. Continuing the climb up to flight level 380. Probably a burnout question, but I've been gone for so long, haven't gone back to lurking. Do you do Saturday stream still? Absolutely. Yes. I can throw exclamation point schedule, PG, in chat. 2 streams on Wednesday, so we have afternoon stream and evening stream on Wednesdays. And then we're live Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yes. All weekend, baby. All weekend. What aircraft you plan to fly next week? Next week we're going to be in the... next week's a little bit of a weird week because we have Cross the Pond on Saturday. So on Wednesday, we're going to fly the iFly Max 8 for both streams on Wednesday. On Friday, we're also... Wait. Hold on. When's the last time we flew the Max 8? Did we just fly it recently? I can't even... Dude, we do so many flights, I can't even remember. When's the last time we did the NG? We did the NG. Okay, no, we haven't flown the Max 8 in a while. Okay, good. It's been... Oh, it's been quite a while since we've flown the Max. Like, almost 2 months. A month and a half. A month and a half we flew it, because we did Keflavik to Nuke about a month and a half ago. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we're going to be in the Max next week, Wednesday, Friday, and then we're going to be back in the 777. Back in the 777 next next Saturday for Cross the Pond. So, Blue Star, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Cap, what mic do you use? It's very clear. I have the Shure SM7B, my favorite microphone of all time. It's a recording microphone. It's this one right here. It's an XLR microphone, and I have it hooked up through a cloud lifter. So the cloud lifter gives you 50 dB rise with no distortion or no whatever in the background. And then I have everything going through a Focusrite 2i2 Gen 2, which is a monitoring software, and it powers everything. So I can control the volume of my mic through here. I can control the in-ear, so I hear myself when I'm talking, so I know if I'm too loud or too quiet. You control all of that through this little Scarlett interface thing, Focusrite. Pretty cool little setup. I mean, it's like literally the cheapest, minus the cloud lifter. The cloud lifter is expensive, but minus the cloud lifter, it's probably the easiest and cheapest setup. Is, although you can get cheaper microphones than this one. This one's actually pretty expensive as far as the microphones go. When I bought this, I think it was 600 Canadian. I don't know what it is now. Probably more. Yeah. What flight are we planning tomorrow? Tomorrow we are doing San Francisco, Miami. Do you use the XLR and put it into the Focusrite? Yes. So the way that it works, Blue Star, is this microphone right now, the XLR runs to a cloud lifter. The cloud lifter has an in and an out. So the microphone goes into the cloud lifter, and then from the out of the cloud lifter, it's also an XLR, and then the out from the cloud lifter goes into the Focusrite. So no, the microphone is not plugged directly into the XLR, into the Focusrite. The microphone goes to the cloud lifter, and then from the cloud lifter to the Focusrite, and then out to the masses, if you will. No way the Max can be used for Cross the Pond. I mean, you could. I don't know if it would be very realistic, but you could technically use it. You flying the 777 or the Max 8 next Saturday? 777 for Cross the Pond. 777 Cross the Pond, my good sir. I mean, to get a cloud lifter, it's pretty good, man. You know, ideally, the best thing about the cloud lifter is it just, like I said, it's the 50 dB of a rise, right? So with a lot of these microphones, a lot of these more expensive and higher end microphones like the Shure SM7B, it requires a lot of power to drive the sound and for it to be a proper sound. And I don't think the Focusrite is strong enough to just power the microphone. At least it wasn't when I was looking, but yeah, the cloud lifter was actually Mr. Faviano. That was actually his suggestion. When I was asking him about XLR microphone setups and stuff, he actually suggested getting the cloud lifter because it just makes it so you can, you don't have to rely on your preamp so much. your preamp doesn't have to do all kinds of extra lifting to get the sound that you want out of the microphone, if that makes sense. I hate audio stuff, dude. The audio stuff is so confusing to me. SFO to Miami, we're flying American Huskers, yes, American Airlines. And we're going to use the new flagship American 777 livery, which is very nice. It's expensive, just Googled your setup. Yeah, I mean, you're probably looking over $1,000. When you include the microphone, a cloud lifter, and an interface, you're well over $1,000. Yeah, it's not cheap, man. It really isn't cheap. That's why I always tell people, like, streaming is not... Like, if you... Sure, you can stream. I'm not saying you need to have a microphone like this to stream, but in my opinion, pardon me, I notice right away the difference, the audio quality, obviously. The audio quality is going to be 10 times as to that if you're using just a regular headset with a microphone, right? I mean, this is a professional recording microphone. I could start singing for you guys if you don't believe me. It's true. Hashtag giveaway, brother. I wish, man. I wish. All right, beautiful ground speed, showing 506 knots on the ground speed. Now, we're a little bit quick. It's probably going to slow down a little bit, but please. I wish it was that easy, friends. I wish it was that easy. Snap my fingers and just give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I wish, man. I wish. All right, let's see if we can get a nice little view here of our Speedbird. Speedbird. That looks good right about there. Cool. Time to stretch, chat. You know the rules. And also, let's bring our music back, shall we? Look at that. No, please sing. Oh, you want me to sing? No. Fun fact, Michael Jackson used to use this exact microphone to record all of his albums. I thought that was a neat little tidbit of information. Michael Jackson used the Shure SM7B. Oh, Michael Jackson now? So Cam Canada's Michael Jackson reincarnated, confirmed. Not quite. We can pretend though. Hell yeah. Blue Crayon, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. I would think after stretching so much you would pass out after stream? Brother, come on. I'm a professional, sir. This is the appetizer to the evening, Mr. Nicholas. This is just the appetizer, my man. I'm going to finish stream. I'm going to eat something real quickly. Then I'm going to take Henry for like an hour walk. Then I'm going to come back home. And then I'm going to play Battlefield till probably 1 a.m. And then I will go pass out. Like you do. We are on the Olympic stretching team, Nicholas. Yes, sir. Blue Crayon, 68 months. Appreciate you, my man. Says 1 more month. Sheesh. 1 more month and you get locked in the bathroom with Brittany. Be careful. Bring protection. Thank you, Blue Crayon. Appreciate you, my man. Used to be in a band several years ago on guitar, so I know your equipment is top-notch by brand. Yes, absolutely, Huskers. Absolutely. Now, the only thing, like, I kind of cheaped out Huskers, and to be fair, is the audio interface. I didn't really... Because I got the cloud lifter, I didn't feel the need to get, like, an audio interface that was, like, $400, $500, $600. Which is pretty cool, because now we have the... I have my beacon mixer, which is over here as well, right? So the beacon mixer controls, like I can turn up I can turn the jazz up, I can turn the jazz down, I can turn the sim up, I can turn the sim down. Like, it's pretty cool to have an audio mixer. That would be my only thing if I was going back. I would have got an audio interface that had a mixer built into it, but I don't even think they really existed when I set this whole... Like, I've had this microphone since 2019, 2020 I've had this set up, you know, so... I'm sure something will break at some point. I'll have to get a different interface or something, but... Back in the day, we had a $200 interface that came with Cubase Studios. I don't even know what that is, Fred. How many hours? Probably about an hour. About 1 hour. Probably down on the ground in about an hour and a quarter. Hour 15 minutes. Hour 20 minutes. For audio production, it was very amateur at the college. Ah, got you. Okay. I mean, dude, you don't really need anything more than that, though, right, Fred? Like I said, man, a good microphone with good dB levels, with like no white noise on the microphone, it doesn't get better than that, man. He got on a flight from Beijing to Seoul and back to Beijing. Tomorrow I'm doing Egypt Air, Dubai to Cairo, and then Dubai to Egypt Air, 3:30, 4 hours and 14 minutes. Enjoy your flight tomorrow, Sean. Thank you for sharing with the classroom. It's a good starting point, absolutely. And for me, like my home setup, I don't think I need anything more than that, dude. Like I said, audio is still the one thing that I truly don't understand. Thank God for Les O'Reilly being able to somewhat teach me how things work. I'm still a complete noob, and I rely on him heavily if something breaks or goes wrong. But like I said, streaming in itself has come a long way over the years, and now you can buy audio interfaces with mixers built into them and stuff like that for like not even that much. Remember the TC Helicon? I think that's what it's called. The TC Helicon, the one that it's basically an audio, it's a audio interface, but it also has mixer dials and stuff on it and sliders. I don't think they sell them anymore though. I think they went out of business. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Anything's better than the Radio Shack mixers. Radio Shack, holy dude. You just teleported me back to the 2000s with that one, Fred. Radio Shack, dude. Dude, that place, if you were into electronics, Radio Shack was the shit back then. I remember my dad taking me to Radio Shack. Get to look around at all the cool things. They used to have all the badass RC cars and stuff. Man. Cat Midwest, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Tomorrow we're doing San Francisco, Miami. American 777. American 777. Still using a Radio Shack headset with a boom mic? Really, Sklit? Nice. I have the Korg keyboard with a TC Helicon built into it. Damn, I didn't even know that was a thing. You know what's funny? Life Begins at 40. I was talking with my buddy the other day, and I was like, we really, for the kids, in my opinion, for the people born in the 80s, I feel like we've seen so much and so much change. Like, I remember when like internet became like a household thing. Like, I remember when text messages cost like $3 to send a single text message. Like, I remember those days. It's crazy. Man. Times were so much simpler, man. And it's funny, you know, I say that, like, I make my living on the internet, but, like, I can't stress how good my childhood was without the internet and without, like, PlayStation 4s and PlayStation 5s and Xboxes. I can't tell you how good it was. Like, outside playing, wreaking havoc in my teen years. Remember, like, on a Friday night, you would just get in the car with your buddies and drive somewhere because you didn't, you know, like, there wasn't, like, playing online games like Battlefield and Call of Duty wasn't a thing. Just drive somewhere and hang out, have a couple wobbly pops, have a couple little smoky tokies. Man. Blockbuster Video, brother. I remember the first time I got a DVD split. I remember when DVDs came out. My dad was a huge, I've explained this before, my dad was huge into tech. He loved his consoles, he loved his TVs, he loved his stereos. I remember the first time going in and getting a DVD when they first came out. And I rented a DVD, and I remember watching the DVD with my dad and being like, okay, we have to rewind it and return it. And he like kind of like chuckled and laughed at me, and he's like, I remember him saying something like, gone are the days of us having to rewind videos. Man. Shit, dude. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. I remember renting Dude, Where's My Car on DVD from Blockbuster. I don't think that was the first one, but that was definitely like one of the first 5 that I rented. I bet Dan remembers phone freaking. What's that? Dad got me hooked on computers. Then I was the one who pushed the family towards technologically. Nice. Hell yeah. Because we'll be landing 27 left, we'll be passing above the spot I go to Heathrow. Nice. Landline phones. Oh, well, yeah, of course. Of course, dude. Do you remember when pagers were a thing? I remember having a pager, dude. You have a pager? Your parents would, like, beep you, and you'd have to go find a payphone, or you'd have to go you'd have to ask your friend if you could go in their house to use their phone to call your parents to let them know you were alive and safe. Fuck, dude. Man. What a time, dude. What a time. I remember with pagers, dude, you used to be able to... I remember my first ever, like, weed dealer. I don't know how old I was. 16, 17, 18, somewhere around there. Probably 17-ish. Because I didn't start smoking till about, like, mid-high school. Grade 10. So probably, like, 17. And I remember you used to... He had like all kinds of codes. I don't remember what the hell they were. Well, hello, but you remember when you had a pager, you used to be able to tell.
13 Canadian dollars and 60
Mr. Huskers.
This is better than any therapy than you could get anywhere from a medical professional. You the man.
My man. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I remember there was certain codes. You have to send a code over the pager. So, like, if you wanted to meet, like, you would say, like, I don't know, remember what the fuck it was, but, like, he had certain codes, you know, like, you wanted X amount of grams and you wanted to meet him in X amount of minutes, and you would put that in, dude, it was so crazy, man. So crazy. Remember, you could send a code text over the pager using numbers. Yes, correct. Dude, insane, man. Insane. Star 69. Oh my god, dude. You know that Air Canada is temporarily suspending flights to JFK. I didn't hear that. Why are they doing that? Nicholas, a J, man. A J. I'm not really into blunts. No tobacco. Remember modding your cell phones, blinking lighting antennas? Dude. Rising fuel costs? The hell? Really? So that means that route is probably the least... I was going to say, they still fly into Newark and they still fly into LaGuardia. So, rotary phones. I remember my grandparents having one. $80085. I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Remember to go to gas station to get minutes for your phone? I do. Yes, sir. I got 60 minutes. On a separate note, I just got announced the Lufthansa stopping all City Line ops and ending 340 and 748 early. Last flight in early 27. Damn, really? That's no good. No bueno. For fuel costs? Well, yeah, with everything going on right now, I don't... Yeah. $330 miles till top of descent, chat. Probably about 40 minutes. 40-ish minutes. Cost is one thing. The supply that's going to cream the European airlines? Yeah, well. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like when everyone had to shut down Cuba ops this winter, no fuel, can't fully... yeah, it's true. I just Googled pagers and they still sell them. That is insane. That is pretty wild. Premier question. Where would you go with global certificate in the world? Wait, what do you mean global certificate? Like I can fly anywhere, Huskers? No questions asked? If I could fly anywhere first class, I'm probably going to Japan or Thailand. I'm going somewhere Asia. Probably Japan, though, to be honest with you. Maybe Thailand. Maybe. Maybe both. Why Thailand? I've always wanted to go, man. I love Thai food. I love Thai people. Weed is also legal in Thailand, so that's a huge plus. I've always wanted to go. It's always been like on the bucket list. Both of those places, Japan and Thailand. Both of them on the bucket. Keep quarters in my car so I can stop and call the girlfriend back when she paged me. That's right, dude. Those first class seats are about 11K one way. Damn, that's insane, dude. Definitely Japan over Thailand. Trust me, been there, done it. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Japan would probably... Yeah. Yeah. Also, I really want to make it down to St. Martin at some point. St. Martin's a lot more achievable. Yeah, absolutely, Huskers. No worries there, man. St. Martin is definitely on my bucket list as well. It's not that difficult to get to. I would love to go down to St. Martin for like 4 or 5 days. Nothing crazy. I'm not much of like a beach guy. I don't drink. I don't really party anymore. So, I would just love to go down to St. Martin to literally sit on the beach and plane spot all day. That would, I still want to do that. That's definitely on my bucket list. I feel like that's an achievable bucket list item though. Japan and Thailand, I mean, by the time you factor everything in, like it's like a whole 2-week thing, man. And that's a lot. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of time to be away. Yeah, Japan is probably the cleanest. Yeah. I'd love to visit Japan one day. Yeah. Andy, I don't know if Andy's in chat. Andy just went to Japan this year, or last year. He said it was incredible. He said he loved it, and he said he would go back in a heartbeat. Jet blast to St. Martin? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
I'm heading to Thailand with Captain Canada, and we're going to get ourselves a couple of lady boys.
Fucking You can get 2 for you. I'll have none, please. Huge stuff floaties to you, man. Thank you, Diamond Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Dude, whenever I hear that, whenever I hear the lady boy, I think about that meme where the guy is interviewing these girls in Thailand, and he's kind of drunk, and he goes up to the girl and he goes, "You are so beautiful, like you're so pretty." And the girl like laughs, and then she looks at him, she goes, "Bye, lady boy." And he, dude, it has, I need to find that video, man. Hold on. I need to find that video. Oh shit, no way. It's the first one that popped up, dude. All right. Hopefully I won't get in trouble for playing this video. Dude, this... Dude, this video here, every time I think about Ladyboy, this is the shit that pops up into my head every single time. Hold on, I gotta pause the music. Pause the music. This is the one that pops up in my head every single time.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Cute.
But I'm
Everyone.
not lady.
You're not a lady?
Yes.
What are you?
I'm lady boy. And you don't believe me?
You are not a lady boy, are you?
I'm lady boy.
Hammered. Really?
Yes.
You are gorgeous.
No.
No?
I'm lady boy.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you either.
Oh, why? You're lady. I'm lady boy.
Dude, every time I hear that, I'm just it immediately brings me back to that video. Oh shit, dude. If you want a good laugh, go watch the whole interview that they do, man. You'll literally laugh your ass off. It's just insane, dude. 2 drunk guys on the streets of Thailand interviewing all these lady boys, brother. Oh man. Diamond Mike, thanks, brother. Weed is no longer legal there, unfortunately, but you can still get it very easily. I believe there's shops that operate illegally. Damn, really? I follow this guy from the UK that opened up one in Amsterdam and in Thailand. He says it's still normal. I've heavily considered living in Japan for a while. My kids are the reason why I didn't. They wanted to stay in the US. They'll regret their decision one day for sure. Damn. That's crazy, dude.
Hey, CPT. Last time my beeper went off, my buddies asked if it was time to do my community service hours.
Harry, thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Dude. Oh, man. Has to be one of the best videos, dude. Married for almost 28 years, so not for me, but good luck to all the singles. Exactly. Exactly, sir. Yeah, Japan has crazy drug laws. Yeah, you don't go to Japan to do the drugs. You go to Japan to drink the soju and eat some incredible food and take in the incredible culture. Absolutely. It's the tequila. Tequila. I'll have to go to the Nordic countries? Yeah. Yeah. That'd be cool, man. I agree. Going up to Norway, Sweden, Finland. Morph. They reverted back to illegal in 24, I believe. Told the investors that they're trying to get me to go, but say legal as long as they figure it out to regulate it. Damn, that's crazy. How do you make it legal and then try and make it illegal again? That just doesn't work. That's no bueno. I heard it was because like there was a political party that was going to get voted out, so they made weed legal, so everybody voted for them again. But then they lost the next election or something too. I heard that's what it was all about in Thailand. Of course, it's all political. Brother, once you made it legal, the amount of money that you're gonna waste on trying to enforce it being illegal now, no. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Caps, want to say you've got the groove for streaming. We'll continue to support your channel for the great content. Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. They couldn't regulate it? Sounds like corruption at the finest levels. That's what it sounds like to me. Somebody's pockets aren't getting lined. What 777 you don't have? I don't have the 200 LR. I have the 200 Freighter, the 200 ER, and the 300 ER. There's not too many airlines that fly the 200 LR. That's why I kind of skipped it. And the 200 LR is basically the same as the 200 is the Freighter. It's basically the same aircraft. It's always corruption? You are correct, sir. You are correct. I don't have the LR either. Might be able to break it in with you tomorrow for the flight tomorrow. Honestly, skipping the $200 too, just sticking with the Freighter 200ER and 300. I feel like that's the only thing you need. Like I said, unless there's a very specific airline, you know, it kind of sucks because Air Canada flies the 200LR. They don't fly the 200ER, but, you know, we can also just pretend. $220 miles, chat. About 30 minutes. 30 minutes till top of drop. To each their own, correct. Talking about the 300. Sorry, my bad. I'm buying the 300 later, so I might be able to break it in. Ah, got you. Yeah, we'll be in the 300 tomorrow. We're doing American 300 ER San Francisco to Miami. It's going to be a fun flight. I don't think we've ever done that routing before. Actually, we might have. But I think we did LA, Miami or something like that. But tomorrow will be fun. Cap, have you seen people in China and Russia altering GPUs and making them 128 gig? I have not. I mean, I guess you could. There's a bunch of open PCI slots, right? Makes sense. You probably could. Probably janky as hell. Probably runs at like, God knows how hot that is. Just departed Newark to SFO on the Flight Factor 777 and may fly to Miami with you tomorrow, Cap. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy your plane, man. Did a spicy river visual 19 approach to DC in the RJ700. Very fun approach. Yes, we did that last week, Max. We were in the PMDG 737-700. We flew the river visual. What is the difference between the 777L and the freighter? They're literally identical, I believe, Kevin. Like, the freighter is based off of the 777 200LR. I think it's the same. They alter the memory for AI training. Ah, it's all about the AI. I feel like we need to be cautious about this. All this AI slop. Is it just me, or like every time I go online, it's just AI slop everywhere right now? Everywhere. All over Instagram, all over Facebook, everywhere. Just literal AI slop. Everybody posting these obviously stupid AI videos because they know people are going to comment and interact with the video, and then they get paid stupid amount of money. Nice, Eskers. The 200LR is just a passenger version of the freighter. Correct. Have you seen Terminator? It doesn't end well for the humans? Exactly. Exactly. Skynet. It's okay, don't worry. Up here in Canada, we're about to see real life Skynet here. Broken record with PMDG separating them is diabolical. Well, especially, hear me out, Kev. What's crazy to me is I'm pretty sure, or no, the 200LR is $40, I think, isn't it? The freighter is $69.99 like all the other ones, or $77, whatever it is. Ailerons up, brother. Just wait, dude. Just wait, man. It's starting with the new online hate crime speech thing. Just wait, brother. Just the tipping point. I swear, dude, we're gonna end up like the UK. We're gonna have police showing up at your door for posting a meme. It's gonna happen. I mark my words, man. Within the next year or two, people are going to start getting fines and arrested for posting memes on the internet. 100%. We are... It's coming. It's coming. Full censorship. full. LR was 50, got it a month ago. Damn. I know PMDG will charge 74 USD for the 747-400, maybe. Have you seen those videos in the UK, man, of police showing up at people's doors for posting a meme on Facebook and shit? Brother, listen, we got a lot more problems going on in the world right now. Imagine being a police force and allocating funds to show up daily to people's houses for posting a meme on the internet. What the fuck have we allowed? The movie was called Demolition Man, rather. The RAM prices are still crazy, Huskers. Yep. Everything is, man. RAM prices are still crazy. Hard drives, M.2s, SSDs. Everything. Everything is still crazy expensive. That's what I'm saying, Fred. I mean, at what point do you put your foot down and say, no? You know? On the marketplace, the LR is $44. Okay. I'm not sure what it is from the PMDG website. Children of Men. I feel like I've watched it. Everything. Everywhere, Steven. It's not just Canada, it's not just the UK, it's everywhere, brother. It's, I don't know, man. I don't know what's happened in the last, like, 5 years, but I truly believe people have lost their fucking minds. I don't know what happened, man. Since COVID, shit's just... we're so cooked, man. If we continue down this path, brother, oh brother. Great flick. There's an amazing no-cut action scene that's around 8 minutes long. Damn. Nice. Especially gas in the US. Brother, you should go over to Europe, man. It was €2.80 for a liter of gas in the Netherlands when I was there. That's like almost $5 a liter Canadian. It's almost 5 times more than what I'm paying right now. I filled up my car yesterday at $1.60 Canadian a liter. $50. I agree, P-Thibs. I agree, brother. $3.69 a gallon in Boston? Yes, that's pretty normal price, isn't it? Police don't turn up at your doorstep, that's shite. I mean, Mr. GMC, I've seen plenty and plenty and plenty of videos. Maybe I'm not watching the right videos, but from what I've seen, it's not looking ideal. Squawk 7700 as a society. These kids will never know the taste of drinking water from the hose and the side of the hose when playing football outside. That's right. They won't. It's about $5.90 a gallon. Oof. $5.90 a gallon. How are you over $2 more? Well, I guess Boston. Damn. It's about $4.30 a gallon. That's expensive. How the hell are you so cheap in Boston? The hell, are you making your own gas over there in Boston? Yeah, diesel right now is through the roof. Even diesel here, dude, it's still well over $2 a liter. $2.20, $2.25. $4.13 in Florida? Damn. What are you guys usually at, though? Usually you guys are like in the mid threes, right? Like 350, 340, 330. $2.67 a gallon here in Northwest Florida. Jeez. That's cheap. I believe it is, Richie, yeah. I don't know, though. $3.67, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, how'd you get $2.67? It was $2.30 a gallon? Damn. That's really cheap. I think the lowest I've seen it, like $1.30, $1.25 maybe, like the last year. Man, the Jazz is slapping today. $0.75 a gallon, damn. Back in the what, the 90s, 2000s? Mr. Wycliffe. I don't know about that, sir, but we can agree to disagree, my friend. That's the beauty of life, isn't it? We can agree to disagree, my friend. And the life still goes on. I think maybe if you were living in Canada, you might have a different assessment on that, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm filling up for between 50 and 60 digital right now, my Corolla. Used to fill up my Civic in the 90s for around $12. Brother. Actually, I remember those days. I remember in the early 2000s, gas in Canada was like 65 to 75 cents a liter. I remember filling up my Mazda Protege for $12 to $15. Or like around 15 bucks to fill the car from empty. Yeah, I remember those days, man. Remember an oil change used to cost like $25, $30. That's all the plan, Mr. Costas. Don't worry. It's all in the plan. Okay. Arrival into London. Do we have any ATC online? Active ATC. Oh. I wonder if our friend is still online. This one's only been online for an hour and 45, so it can't be him. He's been online for 8 minutes. He's been online for 51 minutes. Okay, no, it's a completely different staffing into London this evening. That's good, though. Well, full ATC. Oh, that's nice. That'll be fun. Usually, coming into London can be a little bit of a shit show sometimes, as there is always a crazy amount of traffic. Oh, do you know what I just thought about, though? They're definitely landing 27 right. I just thought about that. Change runway 27 right. It's going to be the same. We just want to change that to that. There we go. All right. So, while we're down here, we'll select this again. So it's going to be this one, and then we want ILS 27 right, and then we want to take it via Occam and execute that. Good. And then we'll just make sure no discontinuities, nothing weird. It shouldn't really have changed anything. If we go to our descent page, 72 miles till top of descent. Beautiful. It can go there, that can go there, and that'll be our descent. Beautiful. Starting your descent into Copenhagen? Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Love your channel, been watching for the last 2 to 3 weeks. I've been simming for years. Had a 5 or 6 year break from it. Just got back when I built my new system. Hey, very cool. Our summer. Very cool, my man. Well, welcome to the crew. Glad you're enjoying the content. And feels good to be back in the hobby, doesn't it, man? How do you manage to remember what ETC tells you? Feels like my brain would blow up. Nah. You're essentially just repeating what they tell you. And if you're really having trouble with it, just write it down, man. Like when you're flying online, you have this wonderful little tool in your client where you have a little notepad and you can write everything down here. So like for taxi instructions, taxi via Alpha, Echo, Bravo or something like that, right? Like I have that like that, I'll do that. It's all about the notes page. The notes page helps tremendously. Radio commercials for the Great Canadian Oil Change had Bob and Doug McKenzie impersonators. But really? That's pretty good. You know what I've realized? All politicians are the same, not for the people anymore, but for their best business interests. We need to stand up and make them accountable. I would agree with you, Steele. And it's funny because you say that, man, because like I don't consider myself liberal. I don't consider myself conservative. I really like I don't have a preference of who I think should be the prime minister or running a country. I think the person that has the best interest at heart should be the one that is running the country. I don't really base my votes and my ideology around, like, I have to be a liberal, I have to be a conservative. I think I'm right in the middle, dude, of both of them. I think the liberals have some good ideas. I think conservatives have some great ideas. I truly feel like I'm in the middle. And I think most people are. I think most people, you know, I think they've come to the realization of we need better leadership. Kind of like what you were mentioning, you know? We have a Toyota Camry Hybrid now, loving it for the gas mileage, average 48.5 miles per gallon. Damn, very nice. That's quite impressive, actually, Steven. Just curious, like I mentioned, I built a new rig. I'm very curious what hardware you're running to get such smooth videos. So our summary, you can put exclamation point specs, S-P-E-C-S, specs in chat, and then Nightbot will provide you with a command. He'll let you know exactly what I'm running. And what arrival are we on? We're on the Roxog 1 Hotel. All right. It's also, if you look at the video description, our summer, if you scroll down to the bottom of the video description, you'll also see all my specs there if you want to have it and, you know. ACAP just bought the SPSP scenery. The same one you had linked in your description that you did the other day, but the buildings coming in on final approach don't look nearly as good as yours did. So Cam, you need to go to the marketplace and you need to make sure that you have quote-unquote purchased. It's free, but you have to go to the marketplace and make sure that you get the Brazil World Update. My guess is that you don't have the World Update running. It's one of those weird ones where it doesn't auto-install into 2024. When a new world update comes out, you need to go and quote-unquote, like I said, purchase it from the marketplace, even though it's free. So go to the marketplace. There should be a tab somewhere for like world updates. Hit the tab, and it'll show you all the world updates that you have or don't have. And I'm almost guaranteeing that's exactly what's wrong. You just don't have the world update installed. So once you get that and install that, you'll be good to go, man. ZLA Controller, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. We're on our way to London. 30 miles from our top of descent, chat. We're getting close. I believe we had a restriction at Ockham. What did we have? Ockham, flight level 70220. So that's going to be our initial descent, friends. If we pull open our... Well, hello, ETC buddy. Message, or sorry.
Camori donated $4.99.
Cam. My man.
Thank you, good sir.
Now, thank you, good sir. Huge no floaties to you, Cam. Thanks for continued support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties. See, that was an easy one, Cam. I'm glad I could help. That was an easy one. Do you know why? Because I also did that exact same thing. I'm running the exact setup. I'm running an 870 board. Best video card, processor, RAM per supply are the same. Thanks for the info. Now I can possibly get simulator results. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. If you're on the Discord, RSim, or if you have Discord, put exclamation point Discord, join the Discord, and then I have a section, hashtag views and info, where I have all my graphic settings set. So if you want to have a similar experience to how I'm running my sim, you can check that out and you can mimic my settings that I have for the sim. Simmer Singh, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Slowly making the switch to WinWing. Brought the joystick McDo. Sold my TCA throttle for WinWing. Don't know what to do in the meantime. No throttle, no flying. Brother, you should have ordered the new throttle. Used the old throttle. I mean, you could also use keybinds. Like, you could set something up on your keyboard, Simmer Singh. Might not be ideal, but... Take care, Ariel. Have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out. Pretty sure I had the exact problem the other day with PHNL, if you remember, kind of annoying thing to happen, especially on final. Yeah. So Cam, like I was saying, if you go to the marketplace and you check, it'll show you all of the world updates that you don't have and that you currently do have. So you're going to want, for world updates, you're going to want all the world updates. All the world updates, all the city updates. You're going to want all that stuff installed, man, for sure. All right, 7,000 at Occam. Beautiful. We've got 7,000 in. Yeah, you could use that as well, Simmer Singh. True. You could. Stream them and don't install. Correct. Just stream them. Yeah. I know you won't be coming to tonight's F&O, but any chance you could spread the word for people to fly in and out of SNA John Wayne with me on ground? Chat, if you're looking for something to do this evening, there's a big event in LA. Go fly out of John Wayne. In or out of John Wayne this evening. John Wayne. Give the controllers some love. Tell them Captain Canada sent you. Thank you, Errol. Appreciate that. 777 from Pigeon, the runway overrun prevention system. Like RAS? I don't think so. Sold my 3080 today. Still a great card, but time to let it go. Yep. Feel you, man. I ain't going to John Wayne after all those shenanigans last time. Just don't mind me hovering 300 feet in the air. You're located in Halifax. I'm in Ottawa, man. Ottawa, born and raised. But I have family out in New Brunswick. So I am frequently... Why did our top of descent immediately put us 3,000 feet high on the profile? That's interesting. All right, well, speed brake's out. Time for a ridiculous descent rate. Hang on, chat. Here's 5,000 feet per minute on the descent right now. Good thing it's dark outside and we can't really see that. Yeah, I'm from Ottawa. Like I said, I have tons of family out in the Maritimes. And I go to PEI a lot as well. I go to PEI with my fiance. We will be recording the replay, yes. As always, for the final flight. Alright, we're back onto profile. Get those in. Pull me out of my nosedive, please. Thank you. That was a little bit rough. I don't know why I did that. That was weird. It gave us our top of descent, and then as soon as we hit our top of descent, it said we were 33,000 feet above profile. Vomit bags are ready. Ah, we're good. You'll feel it a little bit in the pit of your stomach, but that's it. All right, we'll do our recall check. That is good. Notes are good. Auto brake, we're going to go position tree. Good. Landing data, VREF, and minimums. So let's pull this open here. We're going to be landing we're going to be landing flaps 25 degrees again. 134 on the VAP speed, and then we need to find our minimums. So the minimums for the ILS 27, right? Oh, there's London. 34.4. Contact them. 34.4. 34.4. Good. Flip that. I don't want that chart. I want this chart, please. Thank you. 278 on the barrel minimums. We're going to call London, though, quickly. Give them a little ring ding. Did I set my new squawk code? I didn't. Shit, I don't remember what it was. Oh, he might give it to me. Land control, very good evening. Speedbird 462, heavy flight level 290, currently descending via the Roxhog 1 hotel. Oh, it's 3444. These stupid weird ass frequencies, man.
Link 2 Papa Mava, Gateway Echo Romeo.
Blame Dan.
Hearing T, Papa Lima, Roger.
Do you have a max frame rate? Yeah, so I lock my
right, Juliet,
sim
and then
frames to
contact,
30, and then I use
hold
frame
at
gens to
Marlow,
bump them up to
contact ground
60.
on 121.540.
Alright, I gotta pause the music chat because I think things are gonna get real busy here.
121.540, bye.
Air France 4406. Behind landing, Austrian A320, line up 26 left behind.
Sorry,
Airport 3 for Alpha, left turn 28 degrees, established on the localizer 26 left, descend on the glide path.
Stay inside by 3 for Alpha, 3 aboard.
Airport 3 for Alpha, left turn 280 degrees, established on the localizer 26 left, descend on the glide path.
Left heading 280 and established, descend on the glide path 26 left, Airport 3 for Alpha.
Nördlandung, Golf, Mike Shadow Foster Charlie, on the ground, Farnborough, August 139, request VFR to the East Queens Parade, Surprise Hill to Warplerston for ready taxi, runway 24.
Alright, 278 on the Barrelmans.
Yeah, you can't just waterboard me with information, there's no chance of copying that standby. Austrian 6 Delta Romeo, 26 left, 5th land, winds 190 degrees, 4 knots.
These London controllers are on something today, chat. Holy! London Control, very good evening. Speedbird 462, currently descending on the Roxog 1 Hotel, passing through flight level 250.
Speedbird 462, London Control, descend to level 130, level Hazel.
130 level Hazel, Speedbird 462 heavy.
And I think someone called an arrival
3,000 level at Hazel. Hazel 13000. We should have that. Let's look at this. Hazel 13. Perfect. We are good there. Very good. Okay, that's all done. Next is approach, which is going to be our altimeter. Oh, Henry's sneezing. The altimeter, London Heathrow weather. 1019.
Thanks.
1019. 1019 is in. Beautiful. Is this the same guy? I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I heard you the first time, thanks.
Speedbird 4810, holding short, Alpha 3, gap right.
Roger.
What a welcoming experience.
Air France 4406.
Oh boy.
You hear me last time?
No, sir, please say again for Air France 4406.
It's too late now, Air France 4406, hold position.
Hi, Henry. Hi, buddy.
Griffin 8 Romeo Alpha, clear to land 26 left, wind 190 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear to land runway 26 left, Griffin 8 Romeo Alpha.
Austrian 6 Delta Romeo, hold at Jacko, contact ground 121.540.
Roger, hold at Jackal and contact ground, Austrian 6 Delta Romeo, cheers.
Condor 5 Charlie, uniform behind landing, A320, line at 26 left behind.
1973 should be our next frequency.
By the 45 Yankee left turn 270 degrees, cleared pressure on established 26 left localizer, descending glide path.
They need something much greater than a teabag.
Localizer, descend with a glide right at 45 Yankee.
Airport 3 for Alpha, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
160 until 4 DME, approach to Alpha.
Ascot 142 on this frequency.
I agree, Cam. I love it, man.
Ascot 142, scoring 7326. Scoring 7236, Ascot 142. Negative 7326.
Apologies, squawk 7326, Ascot 142.
Belgian Air Force 601, if you're on frequency, squawk 7015.
7015,
Speedbird 46, Airport Zulu, Flight level 36, 0.
Speedbird 46, Echo Zulu.
Yeah, the green lights are so good, man.
76, Roxog 1 Hotel arrival.
I agree.
0476, Roxog 1 Hotel arrival, Speedbird 476.
Runway Mark 1, Cushion 800 Foxtrot, descent to level 130, level by Hazel. Roger, Ascot 142, contact London, 134905.
Ascot 142, could you repeat that please?
134905.
134905, Ascot 142.
Contact 5 Charlie, uniform 26 left, kills takeoff, wind 190 degrees, 4 knots.
All right, let's get the arrival ATIS transition altitude 7,000.
Convoy 320, land at runway 26 left behind. Griffin 8 Romeo Alpha, second right turn, Juliet, cushion hold at Marlow, contact ground 121.4, cushion 540.
Second right, Juliet, hold at Marlow, contact ground 121.54, Griffin 8 Romeo Alpha.
Okay, for
Belgian Air Force 601, contact line up 134.905.
Pacific Light. Street forward, Belgian Air Force 601.
Royal Amrock 800 flight short descent, start of 130, level by Hazel.
Why not using more for stream? It's all about the stream, man. 60 FPS for the stream is probably as smooth as you're going to get through YouTube. You're not going to see much more than that, so there's not much point in pushing the PC past that. Got to find that nice balance of performance and frame rate.
10 right heading 060 degrees.
Right heading 0670 degrees, speedbird 4670.
F1's 4406, yep, traffic flight line up.
Roger.
Wonder if there's any cockpits IRL with green lighting? I don't know.
As question, Air France 4406, runway 26 left, cleared for immediate takeoff, wind 190 degrees 4 knots.
Clear for immediate takeoff, Air France 4.
Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
One control, good day. Speedbird 314, following max at 1 Golf, current altitude 6,000.
Speed spread forward your brake, violet 45 Yankee, maintain 160 knots until 4 DME.
Speed 160 knots until 4 DME, violet 45 Yankee.
Speedbird 314, route direct to Zero, climb flight level 250.
Route direct to Studio, can you say again on out, sorry, Speedbird 314?
Climb flight level 250.
Climb 250, Speedbird 314.
Speedbird 462, descent, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Speedbird 462.
Air Portugal 3 for Alpha, 26 left, Castevens, wind 200 degrees 6 knots.
26 plus, course line airport, till 3 for Alpha.
Good. 8,000 feet.
Air Portugal 820, land at 20 left behind.
Blocked, easy for it, blocked it.
Zero behind landing, Air Portugal A320, land up 2.
Crossing Hazel at 13.
Behind the landing, Air Portugal A320, line up and wait behind EC 4810.
Gonna squeeze in Dublin to Newcastle. Nice. 19730 for Speedbird 462. Thanks for ATC. Bye bye.
Speedbird 459, speed 270.
Right. Heathrow director, and we have ATIS information. Lima.
Speed 439 right, landing 27 right, 22 miles, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1019.
27 right, 5,000 feet, 1029 on the QNH, Speedbird 439 right.
Speedbird 755, flight level 050. Speed 755, turn left heading 290 degrees. Turning left 290 degrees. Speed 95 uniform, contact tower 118.505.
18505, we will name on back uniform.
Speed 439 Mike, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180, Swiss 49 Mike.
Speed 755, descent altitude 3,000 feet. When established on the localizer, descend with the glide path.
Heathrow Towers online, 18505.
No, you don't need to put flight level in front of it. Descent altitude 3,000 feet. When established on the localizer, descend with the glide path.
Gonna get a little bit of speed break out here.
55, flight level 0. It's not a flight level, it's an altitude. Altitude 3,000 feet, cleared ILS. Altitude 3,000 feet, cleared ILS.
Dude, these guys are on something tonight,
Mike,
man.
turn right heading 205.
Dude, don't fly out of London Heathrow. And if you do, bring your A game and a pen and a paper.
Right heading 085.
Turning right is 085.
These guys are spicy today, man.
Oh, Mike, speed 160 knots to 4 DME.
160 till 4 DME, Swiss 49 Mike.
Speed 755, speed 180 knots, all great.
I can't even let him know we're on frequency because it's just chaos.
Swiss 1 Mike, contact tower 118.
Like, he's not letting off of his push to talk. He's just non-stop. Non-stop.
Swiss 439 Mike, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
I can't make... He's not letting go of his push to talk.
Postman 6778, 2 nanomiles touchdown, runway 27 right, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1019.
All right, 10,000, we'll get landing lights on, wing lights on.
Beeline 6 Romeo Alpha, turn left heading 190 degrees, descent flight.
Random question, did you ever end up watching the Plurba show? I did, yes. I watched all of season 1. An absolute mind twist.
49 Mike, turn right heading 240 degrees, when established on the localizer, descend with the glide path.
Right 240, when established from the flight to descend glide, Seabird 439 Mike.
Heathrow Director.
Roger, you don't need to report it.
Heathrow Director, good evening, Speedbird 462, 8,000 descending, or 8,000.
462, Heathrow Director, hello, leave Ockham, heading 075.
Leave Ockham 075, Speedbird 462.
Beeline 6 Romeo Alpha, 3 miles to touchdown, 27 right, descent altitude.
Please say with you.
4,000
No.
feet, QNH 1019.
We don't need to start that. Open that can of worms this evening.
Postman 6778, speed 180 knots.
Cabin's ready.
Speed 180, Postman 6778.
Seabird 755, speed 160 knots, all greater to 40 ME.
Word 160 knots, Seabird 755.
It's 160 knots until 4 miles.
4 miles.
It's like an airplane right under us. Crossing under us.
6778, turn right heading 095.
Turning right 095, Postman 6778.
Shuttle 50, Heathrow Director.
Good day of flying, it was, yeah, man. It was. I'm honestly surprised we did this long of a there and back in about 5 hours. You say leave Ockham? Yeah, so this waypoint right here, the Ockham VOR, he wants us to leave that heading 075. So we are 1.3 miles from Ockham. We'll make that. As soon as the airplane starts making the right turn, we'll send it off onto a...
Descent flight level 70.
Descent flight level 70, Speedbird 462. A little flight level change. 220.
Speed 755, contact tower 118.505.
Contacting tower 118.505.
Did you get my Discord message? No.
Spaceman 6778, turn left heading 300 degrees.
I did not get a Discord message.
Turning left 300 degrees, Postman 6778.
Beeline 6 Romeo Alpha, speed 180 knots, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
Heathrow.
Established on the localizer, descend with the glide path.
Is right there.
180 knots and descend 3,000 when reception on the localizer, descend with the glide, Beeline 6 Romeo Alpha.
And?
439 Mike, reduce the final approach speed. Postman 6778, descent
we're going to get that open.
Feet when established on the localizer.
And then we're also going to get our taxiing charts open.
3,000 feet, establish
I'm assuming we're going to vacate
Beeline 6 Romeo Alpha, reduce speed now.
Alpha 10 Echo or Alpha 11. Those two for vacate, and then our parking should just be somewhere in these ones.
1846, thank you very much.
About to land in London from Dulles 2, nice.
9 miles to touchdown, landing 27 right, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
So we send 4,000 feet, QNH 1019, Speedbird 462. 4,000 on QNH 1019. We'll bug that in.
0 degrees, speed 180 knots.
And again, we've got level change going. We're going to go speed check flaps 1. It's going to help with our descent.
Got my Charlie Foxtrot Charlie.
Got my Charlie Foxtrot Charlie, pass your message.
Got my Charlie Foxtrot Charlie, hello, in August Western 139, Farnborough to London Vanity Heliport, 2,250 PFR, south of the Ockham VOR. Request clearance inside the London control zone via Banstead.
We've got a little bit of speed breakout.
Into Battersea.
Roger, Squawk 7076 and IDEN.
Just to help with the descent a little bit.
IDEN for Mike Charlie.
That way he can vector us in.
When established, speed 160 knots to 40 ME.
27 is what they're landing on right now, IRL, correct.
0 until 4, postman 6778.
Golf Fox Charlie, clear to enter the London control zone, routing as requested, non-stop altitude 1,500 feet, VFR, QNH 1019.
1019, cleared into London control zone as requested, another 1,500 VFR for Golf Mike Charlie.
Correct.
Okay, checklist, altimeters are done. Next will be landing checklist.
Lambourne heading 265.
Going to arm the speed brakes now.
Leave Lambourne heading 265,
I'm just going to go vertical speed.
Turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left turn 360 degrees, speedbird 462.
Beeline 6 Romeo Alpha, contact tower 118.505.
18505.
Right.
Speed
Director, hello, shuttle 17 Echo, 120 for 090, 4 miles from Bovingdon and speed 25.
Shuttle 17 Echo, Heathrow director, hello, leave Bovingdon heading 125, descend flight level 80.
Leave Bovingdon on 125, descend flight level 80, shuttle 17 Echo.
Speed 462, speed 180 knots, or greater.
There's downtown London, giving us a nice view today. Sheesh.
Speedbird 462, speed 180 knots or greater.
180 or greater, speedbird 462.
That was for me. 6778, contact tower.
All right, we're going to go 210, speed check, flaps 5 degrees.
505,
Leading edge is going to come out.
Speed 462, turn left heading 300 degrees. Descent altitude 3,000 feet. When established on the localizer, descend to the glide path.
All right, left turn 300 degrees, we'll descend 3,000 when established, descend to the glide path. Speedbird 460.
Shuttle 17 Echo, turn right heading 175.
Beautiful. So you can see our glide path right there. We're looking good. He wants us 180 or greater.
Shuttle 5 Zulu,
I'm going to go 190.
22 miles, descent to altitude 4,000 feet.
I can arm our localizer. Good. And we're basically on the glide path right now.
4,000 feet.
So we're just going to chill that out. About 1,000 feet per minute should be plenty.
Long good evening, Shuttle 3 Alpha, speed 250
knots, descent flight level 70. Speedbird 727, speed 220 knots, descent flight level 70.
There's downtown London. There's the O2. There's London City.
462, reduce speed 160 knots to 4 DME.
160 to 4 DME, speedbird 462.
160
160 to 4 DME, so we're going to get the speed brakes out here. We're going to arm our approach. We've got localizer, we've got glide slope. Beautiful. We're going to slow up for him here.
Shuttle 5 Zulu, speed 180 knots.
London is so heavy in this sim. It is. Yeah, there's a lot going on, man.
The aircraft is 6,000. Contact London Control 134.
Especially on a busy Friday night. Yeesh. All right, speed's good now. Get that in and armed again. Beautiful.
915 uniform speed 220 knots.
We're 10 miles out.
0 degrees.
Speed's looking good at 160. In a little bit of rain right now.
Heading 120.
You see the River Thames? We did see that, yep.
Shuttle 5 Zulu, turn right heading 240 degrees when established local.
Need a really good PC to have EGGL run? Yes. This PC's keeping up with it.
Shuttle 17 Echo, turn left.
Just have to be careful about like switching views. It's not too happy about switching views quickly. No, it's not too bad. It's kind of sticking with it.
Don't really know what you're doing. You're very fast and very high. Speed 220 knots.
We're holding 60. My YouTube crashed. Perfect. On final. Always good. I swear it loves to do that.
118.505. Goodbye.
118.505. Speedbird 462.
2,500.
Shuttle 3 Alpha, descend flight level 80.
All right, 2,500. Gear down. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. We're over to tower. 18,505. Good.
Speedbird 49 line. Contact ground 121.705.
Did you hear him?
121.705,
Speed check, flaps 20 degrees. We're 6 miles. We can get fully configured. 134.
From November Bravo,
Good. And speed check flaps 25.
Speedbird 271 behind the passing company, Boeing 787 on your right.
Wait, you saw Henry? He was behind me?
27 left behind.
Behind the departing company, will line up 27 left via November Bravo 2 Echo Speedbird 271.
Heathrow Tower, very good evening. Speedbird 462 ILS 27 right.
So he was gone.
Speedbird 462 ILS 27 right. Start the recording. Bump this over.
Airbus 6778, are we cleared?
Taking the sunglasses off for this one.
27 right, clear to land.
Clear to land at 27 right.
Sorry, there's like 10 people talking to me at the moment. Who was calling?
Speedbird 462, about a 4 mile final, 27 right.
Speedbird 462, hello, Roger. Continue approach, runway 27 right, number 2.
Continue approach, thanks. Speedbird 462. Okay. My airplane. My throttles. Very good. When is the long haul? Next weekend. Okay, landing checklist should be completed. Speed brakes, gear, flaps, perfect.
1,000.
Checked. Waiting for our landing clearance.
Pizza Ground, good morning. This is Speedbird 93 Tango, radio check.
Speedbird 93 Tango, availability 5. Speedbird 271, runway 27, that's cleared for takeoff, wind 212 degrees at 10.
500.
Takeoff, Speedbird 271.
Crosswinds coming in now.
78, taxi, Echo, hold Echo 1.
Echo 1, hold Echo 1.
400.
Speedbird 462, runway 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, clear to land. Speedbird 462, thanks.
300.
411, line up, runway 27 left.
Enjoy, friends.
Approaching minimums. 200.
Speedbird 15, contact London 134.905.
Minimums.
Continue.
Thank you, bye.
100.
British Airways Boeing 777 and the 4X and November
50. 30. 20. 10.
Runway 27 left behind.
Goes down gently. Reversers out. Holy wind swirling. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, friends. 70 knots, reversers, idle. Kick off the auto brake. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to London Heathrow. Very nice for an evening arrival. Those winds were kind of swirling a little bit. We're swirling, whirling. Alpha 10 Echo.
Approach runway 27 right. There's one to vacate ahead. Surface wind 210 degrees at 10. Continue when the vacation.
Alright, and we're vacating here. He's going to give us gate assignment. I think this is the same tower controller we had on the way out.
Was that on 777?
No, this, so when I give a conditional, it's still like, it'll still be happening, you know, so it's still on your left. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given the clearance. Just go and stand in front of you.
My apologies. No.
Speedbird 411, just to confirm, you are still cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 27 left, Speedbird 411, thank you.
Shuttle 50, clear to land runway 27 right.
And then 27 right, sure.
Speedbird 462, taxi second right, Bravo, stand 537.
Second right, Bravo, stand 537. Thanks for a wonderful job. Speedbird 462.
Speedbird
Alrighty, second right up onto Bravo, which is over here. Good, we'll stop our flight time. 1 hour and 40 minutes on the return.
For the director. Thank you very much for your help. Have a good night. Bye.
Very good. Second right to Bravo. He wants us stand 537. Where is that? 537. 537, all the way down here via Bravo. Cool. Right. Very good.
421 via Bravo, Papa Kilo reach 600.
Very good. Cool. Landing lights can come off. Taxi lights can go on. Runway turnoffs off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Upstairs, spool up the APU. Very good.
Speedbird 421, monitor 122.8. Good night. All done, Starbucks as well. Postman 6.
And we'll go GSX 537. Which should be.
White Alpha, hold November 7, short runway 27 left.
That's good. Thanks, GSX.
Right, Alpha, hold
Appreciate that.
November 7, 27 right.
I'll just go through here. All right, cool, sweet. Thanks, GSX.
Speedbird 001, Conquer repairs to PDC.
GSX is obviously broken.
You said you wanted PDC.
That's Delta. This is Charlie. We want Bravo.
Speedbird 001.
Yeah, did you want PDC? You said I didn't call.
My time to book for cross
Yes,
spawn
I
just
want
opened,
PDC.
and there are 0 available slots. No way, dude. Yeah. Just before you head for the exit, thanks for flying. Now go enjoy the luggage carousel. Exactly. Or if you're smart, you just traveled with carry-on.
502.
Smart. We'll clean up the ground spoilers. We'll clean up the flaps.
Speedbird 915 uniform, runway 27 right.
Should have done this before. Sorry, I was concerned about where we were parking.
Shuttle 12 Quebec, hold November.
Select from map. There we go. Now you're going to work. We want 537, which is somewhere down here. 537. Select.
Speedbird 41,
no. Cool. All right, so it should be our next left. This is Charlie, and then we're going Bravo.
13444 to Okanite.
Welcome to Heathrow 27 right. Please stay seated while the captain attempts to park this thing. We've swapped Spanish sun for classic British grey. Shocking. We know. Check your phones and stray snacks. Nice. Nice. So it was a pretty good arrival, though, man. They did a good job vectoring us in, getting everybody in.
What frequency we need to change again, please?
Yeah, it's Unicom 122.8. You're not talking to anyone.
How the Cap just got home. What I missed, Craig? What's up, man? Beautiful day of flying, man. Some real nice landings with the 200 ER today. Some very nice landings.
Postman 6778 out to November 7, cross runway 27 F now.
All right, this is us. This is Bravo.
Right now.
We go this way. And then, how far down are we? Quite a ways down. About 6 or 7 gates down. Weather might not be good as the Spain, but damn, the tea is good. Nice. Boeing fan, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have yourself a wonderful evening, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the San Francisco to Miami hop. San Fran to Miami. That was a fun day of flying, chat. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. One of the cool 777, real world 777 flights that we can do. The Vanson UK crew always do a top job. They do. They're a little bit testy today, from what I've noticed. They don't seem to be very pleased to have to be here this evening. But other than that, you are correct. It's always a great time, man. The thing that I love about flying in the UK, not even the UK, I find like flying in Europe in general, is they're much more strict than they are in the US when flying. Like if you don't know what you're doing and like you're not comfortable flying your aircraft in certain environments, do not come and fly over here. You will get eaten, chewed up and eaten properly, and then maybe spat out because they don't mess around, man. They are not messing around over here. Same as German. Again, if you know what you're doing, you know how to fly your airplane, you're comfortable in your routing and understanding maps and being able to read charts and make adjustments that need to be made, you'll have a great time. But it is definitely not for the faint of heart, man. It is not at all. They do not play over here. They will let you have it. They don't care who's on the frequency, who's listening. They will let you have it. And then that obviously makes you feel like shit, right? You get called out in front of maybe some of your friends or streamers, or right? So it's not a... I always say, I love flying over here. I really do enjoy it, but you just have to be prepared for lots of changes. They're a lot more strict with the ATC, with their descent procedures, with the arrival procedures. A lot more strict than they are in North America. That's for sure. Alright, he says we're straight on it. 15 feet, 12 feet, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Beautiful. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, APU is on. APU generator is on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Listen to these bad boys spool down. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. Why are you broken again? Request deboarding. I swear this new GSX update broke it more than the last 3 updates. Cool. Upstairs, we'll get the fuel pumps turned off. We'll get the seatbelt signs turned off. We'll get the window heat turned off. It's the last flight of the day as well. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. All of that is good. Beacon light can come off as well. Very, very nice day of flying, my friends. Let's jump outside. Let's give ourselves a nice view here of our gorgeous looking aircraft getting deboarded. Man, oh man. What a beauty day, chat. What a beauty day of flying. 2 solid landings, too, I would say. I forget what our first landing rate was. That one was pretty good. 141, 106 on the G. I feel like we were nicely in the touchdown zone on that one as well. So, very pleased with that arrival, friends. I'm going to stop our recording. Beautiful. What a beauty, dude. Look at this airplane. Great parking job today, too. I think we get an A+ on the parking job. Look at that one. A+ on the parking today, too. Not too shabby, friends. Not too shabby. All right, let's not waste any more time. It's been a long day already. Let's go ahead and door management. We're going to close all of you. Close. I still don't know why the left forward entry keeps trying to open on this airplane. There's nothing back there. I don't know why they keep doing that. Anyways, we'll close all the doors. We'll go to our MICDO menu. PMDG setup. We're going to go panel state load, and we're going to load final. Let those doors close. Man, I am starved. My stomach is grumbling. I haven't eaten yet today. I had a protein bar and 2 bottles of water that whole stream. Closing, closing. Good. Let's execute that. Give it 2 seconds. Let the aircraft power itself up. Good. It's going to yell at us. Don't worry, I'll turn that off. We're going to go flaps 25. Beautiful. We're going to go to the overhead. We're going to get all the lights that we had on for replay. All of those are on. Wonderful. I'm going to play with the time slightly. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to see the arrival. So I'm going to play it like that. And then we'll jump back to real time for like the inside as we're saying bye-bye. I'll leave you guys the real time replay. All right, flaps should be out, which they are. Yes, beautiful. All the lights are on, the engines are on. Good. Let's hit the replay button. We're disconnected from VATSIM. Beautiful. Pause this. We'll bring this forward. We'll go from like right about there. Should be good. Start. Yes. Resume. Good. Let's jump outside. We want to see if this was as buttery smooth on the outside as it was looking from inside. Let's see how this one looks, friends. We can also kill our landing rate monitor. We don't need that anymore. I don't need any of you guys. Perfect. Cool. Let's have a look-see, chat. Let's see how she looks from out here. You can see the winds really started to kick up as we were, I would say, like 200 or 300 feet above the runway. Why do they fly 777 on such a short route? Somebody was saying earlier for like cargo purposes, but it could just be there's, you know, could just be that the passenger amount is warranting a big airplane. I don't know. It's pretty wild, dude. They do a lot of flights between Madrid and Heathrow. 1,000 footers just passed. That was a beauty, chat. That was a beauty, especially during those windy conditions, kind of battling that wind as we got closer to the ground. Nose down gently, maintaining that center line. Not a bad landing at all, chat. Not too shabby at all, especially for an evening arrival with some weird winds going on towards the end of the approach. Not too shabby at all, my amigos. I'll take that any day of the week. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. Massive shout out to Mr. Huskers today, coming in with all of that love, and everybody else that came in with their donations, their gifted memberships, their likes, their subscriptions. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. I say it every stream, truly do mean it. Without you guys, none of this is possible. So thank you all very much for support. I hope you guys enjoyed today's flying. A little bit of something different. We've kind of been all over the place this week, haven't we, chat? We were down in Sri Lanka and the Maldives on Wednesday. Then we did some cargo ops in Canada to Chicago on Wednesday evening. Today we're here in the UK, flying down to Spain. And then tomorrow, you can literally see the wind shift the whole airplane over. Pretty gnarly touchdown. And then tomorrow, we're doing some more 777, obviously, for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, we're doing San Francisco to Miami. So if you're looking for something to do tomorrow, you want to come and hang out, please do join us. We will be on VATSIM for tomorrow's flight. Again, San Francisco, Miami, American Airlines 777. And we're going to be rocking the special livery for tomorrow. So it should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Guys, thank you once again for coming and hang out. Have yourselves a wonderful Friday afternoon and evening, and I look forward to catching you guys all tomorrow for our flight. Mr. Fuber, thank you for 51 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Fuber, for 51 months. Incredible. I feel like you have a milestone coming up. 56 months would be a milestone, right? Yeah, 5 years. 5 years and 5 months. My man. Thank you, Mr. Fuber. Appreciate you, dude. Have a good Friday, friends, and really looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for a really cool flight. San Francisco to Miami. Happy landings, my friends. See you.